Chapter 11, Brawl in the Family. The infamous Brawl in the Family episode. Many of you are wondering why I'm doing this one. Well, I thought it would present a very good challenge because my last fanfiction Change of Heart didn't turn out so good. So fasten your seatbelts and get ready to enter Sibling War 1. It starts with me and Very knocking on the loud house door. Lincoln answers the door. Lincoln, hey guys, come on in. Me, thanks Lincoln. Very, where are your sisters? Lincoln, they're around. Our stomachs growl. Me, can we go get a snack? Lincoln, sure. We walks over to the kitchen, only to find out that Luna is blocking the entrance. Luna, sorry dudes, kitchen's off limits. Lori's in there cooling off. She and Lenny had a major throwdown. Very, oh no. How come? Luna, it's complicated Very. Lincoln, yeah, sad story. But I'm hungry. Me, yeah, we won't talk to her. We'll just go in, get something to eat and come back out. Lisa, as we were about to walk into the kitchen. Fear not, male sibling and male and female friends. You should be able to satiate your appetite by foraging under the couch cushions. Holds out the bagel, see what I scored? Lincoln, oh, and everything bagel. Eats the bagel. Lisa, takes the bagel from Lincoln Correction, a plain bagel with lint, dog hair, gasps Gadzooks. Is that a booger? Me, I think I'm gonna be sick. Lincoln, horrified and disgusted at what he just ate, runs to the bathroom to throw up and me and Very follow. Lincoln, to Lana, do not eat the couch bagel. Lana, sorry, bathroom's off limits. Lenny is in there cooling off from the fight. Hand Lincoln a bucket. Here, use this. Lincoln, a bucket? Gulps. Lana, don't knock it till you try it. Lincoln gives a look of discontent. In the living room, Lola, Lynn, Lainey, and Lucy are reading. Me, Very and Lincoln enters the room with a bowl of popcorn and wearing monster truck fan attire. Very has a book on fish. Lincoln is about to take the remote. His sisters, minus Lainey, after staring at me and Lincoln, beat us up then continue reading. Me, ow. What the heck was that for? Lynn, sorry, TV's off limits. Lincoln, annoyed, come on. Why? Lola, Lori and Lenny are on edge. You watching a monster truck rally is not going to help them. Very, I don't watch TV, I read books. Lincoln, this is ridiculous. What are they even fighting about? Lainey, Lenny and Lori have the same dress and now they won't speak to each other. Flashback, the sisters, except Lori and Lenny, are sitting on the couch, doing their usual things. Lori enters the room. Lori, guys. 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 Pulls out her dress. Check out this dress I found at the mall. It's literally one of a kind. Squeals. Lori's sisters, Lenny, enters the room with her dress. Oh gosh, you guys. Look at this dress I found at the mall. The sisters gasp due to Lori and Lenny having the same dress. Lenny, walks up to Lori. Oh, when did we put a mirror in the living room? Lori, that's not a mirror, that's me. Now go take your dress back. Lenny, what? No. You take yours back. Lenny, wait. Can't we just agree to disagree? Lori, okay. I agree that this dress is better on me and disagree that it's better on her. Points to Lenny. Lenny, Lenny. Well, that dress makes you look like Aunt Ruth. Lori, take that back. Lenny, take that dress back. The two growl at each other. Lenny, guys, wait. We shouldn't fight? There's gotta be something I can do to fix this. Luna grabs Lenny. Luna, don't get involved in politics, Lanes. The other sisters whistle and head upstairs. And flashback. Lincoln, that's it? You gotta be kidding me. Clyde and I wear the same shirt on picture day, and we didn't care. Flashback to where he and Clyde wear the same shirt on a school picture day. And flashback. Lucy, it's a sister thing. You wouldn't understand. Me, Lola, what color was the dress? Lola, I think it was an ocean blue but I'm not sure. Very, I think they both would look cute wearing the same dress. Me, I agree. Lainey, I should have said that, but they wouldn't listen. Lincoln, well, let's go help them work it out. So we can have our house back. Lynn stops him with her hockey stick. Oof. Lynn, negative. In this family, we have a sister fight protocol. Butt out, and let them resolve it on their own. Very, what is a sister fight protocol? Me, I've heard about this. It's a special family movement that prevents sibling rivalry fights from escalating into violent massacres. Lisa, precisely, and this is the threat level we're at now, thunderstorm. I look at Lisa's threat level chart and it had an interesting setup. Me, Interesting setup, Lisa. It shares the same principles as the United States Armed Forces DEFCON system but on a smaller scale. I'm guessing Field of Flowers must be DEFCON 5, the lowest level. And Exploding Volcano must be DEFCON 1, the worst level. Lisa, correct. Technically it's Field of Daisies as the lowest and Erupting Volcano as the highest. Very, and we're at Thunderstorm so we must be at DEFCON 4. Lisa, exactly. Very, wow. You guys prepared for this. Me, indeed. But these protocols never work out at 100%. They always make things worse. Very, oh man. This protocol is asking for this family to be torn asunder. We got to stop this. Lainey, exactly. But I know I can resolve this. This family needs my voice of reason. Lola, your heart's in the right place, Lainey. But you're playing with fire. Lainey, but someone has to go up there and calm them down. Lynn, you don't even know what you're doing. Stand down before you have another one of your episodes. Lainey, stands up, you'll see. I'm going to stop this silly feud, without the help of your protocol. Me, no Lainey. We all will. Me, very, Lincoln and you. Divided we are weak. But united we are strong. We walk up to Lori and Lenny's room. Lincoln, I have a protocol, too. Which is I don't like pooping in a bucket. Me, and also I have a protocol which is I don't like seeing two of my best friends fight over something so petty. By the way, Lincoln, did you know about this sister fight protocol before now? Lincoln, no, I didn't. Very, that's weird. Don't you think it's kind of odd that they bothered to tell your younger sisters about it, but not you? Lincoln, yeah, a little bit. Me, Lainey, were you told about this? Lainey, yes, I was. But I always thought it was a bad idea. Very, can't argue with that. Lincoln, but it doesn't matter, because we're going to fix it. Lincoln knocks on Lori and Lenny's bedroom door and opens the door as we walk in. Hey guys. Now look, I know you've been having a little problem, so we. Lori, guys, can you tell Lenny that the only way we can work it out is if she takes that dress back to the store? Me, come on you two, it's just a dress. Very, that I think you both would look really cute in. Lenny, thanks Very, but Lenny, can you tell Lori that taffeta makes her look fat? Me, hey, 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 hey. You guys. Lori, angrily, what? How dare you call me fat? Lenny, okay. Let's calm down for a moment and think this over. You two have been very close together. Are you gonna break it up because the two of you have the same dress? Lori and Lenny, yes. Lori, Well, if Very and Lainey are on your side, then Lincoln and JD should be on my side. Me, no. We're not on anyone's side. We're here to help you guys work it out. Lori, no help needed. I'm just waiting for Lenny to apologize to me. Lenny, what? You should be the one apologizing to me. Very, how can you fight over something so petty? Lori and Lenny don't listen to us and continue arguing. Lori, you know what? I think blue makes you look washed out. Lenny, gasps, oh yeah? Well, I think taffy makes you look like Aunt Ruth. Lori, gasps, I cannot believe you. Lenny, I can't believe you more. Lori, you're the worst sister in the world. Lenny, you're the worst sister in the universe. She and Lori continue arguing at each other. Me, Very, Lainey, Lincoln looks scared as we get out of their room, and shuts the door. Just then, the other sisters were angry at us for making the fight worse. We fall. Lynn, ugh, nice job guys. We told you to stay out of it. Me, they didn't even hardly give us a chance to talk, Lynn. Punching and crashing, screaming and roaring comes from Lori and Lenny's room, meaning that the fighting has escalated into violence. Lisa, based on rising decibel levels, I'm upping the threat level in the house from thunderstorm to hissing cats. Very, we're now at DEFCON 3 people. Lisa, sisters, to your stations. Lincoln, what's going on? Lola, let us handle it. Me, we got to do something guys, otherwise this whole fight will escalate into World War III. The next scene, me, Lincoln, Lainey and Very are in Lincoln's room reading manga. Luna and Luan enter the room, which scares us. Luna, scram, dudes. We need your room. Lincoln, what? Why? Luan, Lori's approaching the sector, and we can't risk a run-in with Lenny. Luna pushes us out of his room as walks back in, as Luan pushes Lenny in there. Luna, coast is clear, brah. Lucy, copy that. Allows Lori to go upstairs, you may proceed. Lori walks upstairs to her bedroom. Luna gets out of Lincoln's room, and Luan pushes Lenny out. Lori gets out of her room while texting on her phone. Lucy, voice abort, abort. Lenny is headed back up. Luna and Luan pushes Lori into Lincoln's room. Lori, Lincoln, as Luna and Luan enter the room with Lori. Luan, Lincoln, JD, Very, Lainey, make like a drum and beat it. Chuckles, get it? But seriously, out. Me, laughs, good one, Luan. But we're going. We are kicked out of Lincoln's room. Lenny walks back upstairs and goes to her room as she slams the door. Lincoln, sighs. Very, this is just ridiculous. Later that night, it is dinner time. Lynn Sr., and then Mort realized he was drinking regular, not decaf. Starts laughing. Me, laughing, that's funny Mr. Lynn. Very, delicious spaghetti, Ms. Rita. Rita, thank you, Very. Lori, rises up from her chair, dinner was delicious, Mom. Rita, thanks, sweetie. Lori walks out of the dining room. Lincoln, yeah, thanks, Mom. I am stuffed. Rita, well, I hope you saved room for dinner. Lincoln, confused, wait, what? Lainey, but didn't we just have dinner? Me, sister fight protocol, right? Lynn Sr., yep. Lori and Lenny dine separately. Rita, and we have to eat with them both. So they don't think we're taking sides. Me, why not? I love this spaghetti. Very, me too. Me, I'll have to see if our chef back at our mansion can give you some good recipes to go with this. Rita, that's very thoughtful of you, JD. Thank you. Lola, from the kiddie table, I didn't know you had your own chef at your house, JD. Me, he is the best, Lola, and he cooks all sorts of really great food. In the next scene, they dine with Lenny. Len Sr., and then Mort realized he was drinking regular, not decaf. Laughs. Lenny, laughs as well. Laney sighs. Rita, Laney, you've barely touched your second dinner. What's wrong? Laney, I'll tell you what's wrong. All this is wrong. Something's got to be done about this. Len Sr., honey, you have to respect the protocol. Let Lori and Lenny solve this on their own. Laney, but I'm a sister too. I know I can help. Siblings are supposed to be there for each other. Me, Mr. Len, can I have a word with you? In private? Len Sr., sure. Me and Len Sr. go into his bedroom. Me, I'm sorry to pull you away like this, Mr. Len. Len Sr. That's okay, JD. Me, I don't think this protocol is working at all, Mr. Len. Earlier this morning, Lori and Lenny were practically tearing each other apart. They wouldn't let us talk to them to try and reason with them. The threat level was raised to DEFCON 3 because of our so-called interference, and me, Laney and Lincoln are worried that this fight could explode into a violent massacre. Len Sr., you may be right on that, JD. Me, you and Ms. Rita are the parents and you make the rules in this house, right? Len Sr., yes. Me, I respect your authority. But I have a very bad feeling that the fight is going to escalate rapidly into DEFCON 1, and I'm worried that some of the girls, if not all of them, are going to get hurt, and I can never forgive myself if that happened. What's worse is I don't want Lincoln, Laney, or myself to get caught in the crossfire. Len Sr., you're right. But what can we do? Me, tell everyone we're going to destroy everything of the sister fight protocol. I'll explain the situation to Lincoln, Laney, and and if the fight begins, Laney will use her plant powers to restrain the girls. Len Sr., and the rest will be up to the parents, meaning me and Rita. Me, bingo. We don't want another situation like this happening again, like with the sweet spot fiasco. Len Sr., you may have saved this family again, JD. Me, thank you, Mr. Len. Friends always look out for each other. Also, I have a plan. I whisper everything into his ear. Len Sr., that's perfect. Okay, it's time to put Operation Induce more fighting so that Laney can use her plant powers and restrain the girls so we can punish them and think of a shorter name for this operation, into action. Me, whoa. That's a mouthful. Now I know who Lincoln got it from. How about Operation Plant Restraint Punishment? Len Sr., that's perfect. Me, this'll take 24 hours, but we can pull this off if we all do our part. Later that night, I explain the plan to Lincoln, Laney, and and it began. Lincoln walks to his bedroom, until he realizes that his sheets and blanket are missing. He walks out of his bedroom. Lana whistles while she walks out of the bathroom with her plunger. Lincoln, hey, what gives? What happened to my sheets and blanket? Lana, sister fight protocol. We used them to make a divider in Lori and Lenny's room. Lincoln, well, what am I supposed to sleep under? Lana shoves him to his room. Lana, try this. Dumps all the dirty laundry clothes on Lincoln and laughs. Lincoln, fed up, all right, that's it. Lana, Lincoln, what are you doing? Knocks on every door for every sister younger than Lori and Lenny. Guys, we have a situation. Laney, what now? Lincoln angrily walks into Lori and Lenny's room and takes down the divider. Lori and Lenny gasp while the others watch. Lincoln, I'm done with this. You guys and your stupid fight have ruined the whole day. It's time to get over it and make up. Lincoln, this has to run its course. Sister fight protocol. Lincoln, forget sister fight protocol. Lenny, well, I'm not sleeping in here with her. Lori, I'm not sleeping in here with her, either. Laney, everybody calm down. I have a solution. Let's sleep in different rooms. Lenny, you sleep in Luan and Luna's room and Lori can sleep here. Lincoln, great idea, Lanes. Lenny, works for me. Lori, me too. Lenny grabs her pillow to sleep in Luna and Luan's room. Lenny looks at me hiding in Lincoln's room and I gave her the thumbs up and wink. Luna, you're playing with fire. The other sisters, except Lenny, all talk at once. The other sisters all talk at once in agreement. Me, that's a chance I'm willing to take. Lincoln, listen. Lenny knows how to solve problems in this house. By tomorrow, Lori and Lenny will have cooled off, and you'll be thanking me. He whistles, as Lily babbles at him for the idea. Lincoln and Lenny returns to Lincoln's room. 11:15 p.m. Everyone was asleep except for me, Very, Lincoln and Lenny. Lincoln, whispering everyone asleep. Me, whispering yes. Phase 1 complete. Pulls out a headset now for Phase 2. Dark Angel to Night Owl, do you read me? Over. Lynn Sr., whispering Night Owl to Dark Angel. Loud and clear and ready to move in. Over. Me, excellent. Proceed with Phase 2. Over. Lynn Sr. Roger that. Over. Lynn Sr. was dressed in a black sweater with a black hood and he snuck up the stairs and into Lisa's room and found the files for the Sister Fight Protocol in her closet. He grabbed the box and went to his and Rita's bedroom. Lynn Sr., I got the files containing the Sister Fight Protocol. Over. Me, is it the right box? Over. Lynn Sr. opens the box and it is all the stuff for the Sister Fight Protocol. Lynn Sr., affirmative. It is all the stuff. Over. Me, copy that. Phase 2 complete. Hold on to the box and await further instructions. Over. Lynn Sr., roger that. Proceed with Phase 3 in the morning and JD, good luck. Over. Me, thank you Mr. Lynn. Over and out. Lenny, whispering did he get the files? Me, whispering yes. Everything is going according to plan. We do Phase 3 in the morning. The next day, Lincoln, me, Very and Lenny wake up. Lincoln, peaceful. Sounds like good old Lincoln saved the day. Luan, voice just admit you're wrong. Luna, voice you're wrong, dude. Lincoln, or not. Sighs wait a minute, that didn't sound like Lori and Lenny. Me, that sounded like Luna and Luan. Phase 3 is a go. Sees Luna and Luan arguing. Luna, Lori had the dress first. She told me the whole story last night. Luan, well, Lenny told me her side, and she clearly had the dress first. Luna, ha. That's funnier than most of your lame jokes. Luan, oh I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. I've gone partially deaf from your horrible guitar playing. Lincoln, guys. Luna and Luan growl at him. Lori, Lynn, Lisa, Lenny, Lana, and Lucy have got out of their rooms. Lynn, on a megaphone Sister Fight Protocol. Divide and isolate. Lola is on her princess car, in which she gets Luna on. Lola, you're paying for new shocks, Lincoln. Luan is holding Lincoln by his shirt, getting ready to pummel him. Lana, grabs Luan with her rope, and pulls her to Lincoln's room. This room is now off limits. Shuts the door, and the off limits sign is on the doorknob. Lincoln, come on. Why is it always my room? Lisa, congratulations, elder brother. Thanks to you, the threat level is now a stampeding T-Rex. Very, we're now at DEFCON 2 people. Me, in his head, just as we had planned. Lynn Sr., stampeding T-Rex. Acting with screams and boards up the door to his bedroom. All right, we'll ride out the storm in here. Rita, puts Lily down on the drawer, acting, did you remember the bucket? Lynn Sr., Dang it. Lisa is bringing Lori into the bathroom commencing T-Rex protocol. I've got Big L, and we're on the move. Lucy, coming out of Luna and Luan's room with Lenny. Roger that. Lana, with Luan we're headed for the red zone. Lola, with Luna copy that, we're headed for the green zone. Both parties are unknowingly heading into each other's paths, and end up bumping into each other, with Luna and Luan snarling at each other. Lana, Lola, what are you doing? This is the red zone. The door is red. Lola, hello. The carpet is green. Now the twins are also arguing, as the four of them argue, as Lincoln, holding a bowl of cereal, walks into the room, but immediately backs away. Bobby is coming by to deliver pizza, and immediately rushes to the parents' bedroom window, and knocks. Bobby, here you go, Mrs. Loud. Rita pays and tips him. Thanks Bobby. Just the large pepperoni for us, you can deliver the rest to the front door. Bobby, do I have to? Lori told me the threat level is at stampeding T-Rex. The doorbell rings and I answer it. Me, oh hello Bobby. What's up? Bobby, JD what are you doing? The threat level is at stampeding T-Rex. Me, I know. It's part of our plan. I beckon him and explain what we're doing. Bobby, that's brilliant amigo. I don't want to get caught in the crossfire. Tell Lori I said hello. Me, I'll make sure she gets the message. I hand him a $100 tip. Here you go. Bobby, thanks man. Be safe in there. Me, no problem compadre. I take the pizzas and put them on the table. Me, Lori. Bobby says hello. Lori, off screen thanks for telling me JD. Me, you're welcome. Lucy, okay, first seating will be Lenny, Luan, and Lana. Lisa, off screen Roger. Copy that. Lucy walks into the dining room, only to find Lynn slacking off while eating pizza. Lucy, gasp. What are you doing? You're supposed to be watching Lori, Luna, and Lola. Lynn, can't I have a break? I've been working for 9 hours. Lucy, so have I, and you don't see me complaining. Lynn, oh yeah, 'cause you're always such a ray of sunshine. Lucy, at least I don't smell like crusty athletic socks. Lynn, please. Like oh to death is better. Lisa walks into the dining room with Lenny, Luan, and Lana, as Lucy and Lynn begin to argue. Lisa, oh, boy. Here we go. We are now at erupting volcano, people. Lana, enough with your dumb chart. Grabs the chart from Lisa, and takes a big bite out of it. Lisa, how would you like to eat that hat? The rest of the sisters enter the scene, and all of them are arguing now, which ends up with them fighting. Me, Lainey, now. Lainey slams her hands onto the floor and causes vines to grow and they entangle the sisters in them. Lori, Lainey, let me go or I will turn you into a human pretzel. Lainey, I don't think so. Lynn Sr. and Rita came in and Lynn Sr. whistled. Lynn Sr., this has gone on long enough. Rita, everyone but Lincoln, JD, Very, and Lainey into the living room, now. But untie them first, Lainey. Lainey, I've got a better idea. She had the vines place the girls onto the sofa. In the living room. Rita, now this fighting is completely unacceptable. Lori and Lenny, how could you two fight over something so petty as a dress? Lori, Lenny and I had the same dress mom. Rita, it doesn't matter. Everyone but Lincoln and Lainey are grounded for 3 weeks. Lynn Sr., you all should be ashamed of yourselves. JD told me what was going to happen last night and he came up with this plan. I explained the plan down to the last detail. Me, and then Mr. Lynn and Ms. Rita gave you your punishment. Lainey, that sister fight protocol is a menace to this whole family. Me, girls, turn over all the stuff related to that protocol. Mr. Lin, burn that box. I give Lin Sr. a book of matches and everyone turns over the protocol gear and Lin Sr. goes to burn the box. Lisa, I should have never made that protocol to begin with. It just makes things worse. Lenny, it's all my fault. Lori, I am such an idiot. Crying. Very, don't say that, Lenny. Like I said before. You both would look really adorable in that dress. Me, girls, that protocol threatened to tear this family apart. It only made things worse for everyone including your friends and neighbors. Lainey, that's what I've been saying. Lincoln, that's right. I explained what's been happening with Lincoln in his room and more and everyone felt really guilty. Luin, Lincoln, we're really sorry we kicked you out of your room. Luna, yeah. Sorry dude. Lincoln, it's okay. I've already forgiven you. Very, you can let go of them now, Lainey. Lainey releases them. Me, well guys, thanks to us we won't have to worry about that protocol again. Lincoln, yep. Especially when Lynn says she needs. Lainey covers Lincoln's month before he could finish that sentence. Lainey, keep practicing so she can be a sports star someday. Lynn, oh yeah. I'm going for the gold. Lainey removes her hand from Lincoln's mouth. Lainey, next time you better let me do the talking. Lincoln. After everyone but Lincoln and Lainey went back to their rooms, Lynn Sr. took me, Lincoln, Very and Lainey out to the backyard and I doused the box with gasoline and we set the box on fire. Me, mission accomplished Mr. Lynn. Lynn Sr., yes indeed. Lainey, good riddance to bad rubbish. The end. Who? My 9th fanfiction is completed and this one took a good while. This was truly a challenge. The infamous episode done my way. I'm going to do an original episode next time. Until then, this is JD signing off. Lainey belongs to King Hammer Publishing at Chapter 12, April Fool's Rules. It starts with me and Very walking over to the Loud House for a sleepover. We have our night stuff and some fun stuff. I go up and knock on the door and Rita comes and opens it. Rita, oh, JD, and Very. You're here. Quick. Come in. She pulls us both in. Me, okay. Thanks Ms. Rita. We go upstairs only to see the sisters who are all looking like they're going into a war. Me, hey girls. What's up? Lynn, JD, Very. What are you doing here? Go, before it's too late. Me, haven't you guys forgotten? We're sleeping over with you guys for the weekend. Hey, where's Luan? Lola, oh no. Is she coming? Very, I don't know, so that's why we're asking you. The sisters all go back to preparing. We shrug and then go to Lincoln's room, but we find out that the door is locked and I knock on the door. Me, Lincoln, it's me and Very. Lincoln opens the door. Lincoln, oh hey JD, Very, come on in. We both walk in and Lincoln shuts the door. Very, what's going on Lincoln? Everyone looks scared and loaded with paranoia. Me, yeah, and they all look like they're going into war. Lincoln, sighs, I forgot to tell you. Me, tell us what? Lincoln, marks April 1st on his calendar, tomorrow is April Fool's Day. Me, yeah. So. Lincoln, every year my sister Luan creates a prank apocalypse and no one is spared. Very, you mean like whoopee cushions, squirting flowers and stuff like that? Lincoln, oh no. It's way worse than that. I present to you Luan Loud's April Fool's highlight reel. He begins showing us a montage of Luan's April Fool's Day pranks on the Loud family. First, the siblings are looking at their furniture, which is tacked upside down to the ceiling. Luan, I'd say this prank's a little over your head. Laughs. Now they open the door to find the room full of chickens. Luan, seems to be your clucky day. Laughs. Now the kids are looking at their house all wrapped up in wrapping paper. Lewin rips through a window. I guess that's a wrap. Laughs. Now the siblings are trapped in a humongous gelatin. Lewin, aw, look at the Loud family getting jiggly with it. Laughs. The pet's fur and Walt's feathers got shaved off. Lewin, holding a buzz shaver. I shaved the best for last. Laughs. The video ends and me and Very are horrified. Me, Lewin did all of that. Lincoln, see what I mean? Nobody's safe from that evil pranking genius. But this year's gonna be different. Lewin is not gonna prank me. Because I've got an April Fool-proof plan. Me, laughs, good one Lincoln. Lincoln, thank you. Looks towards his door. You're not the only one who can make a pun, Lewin. Opens his door to reveal Lily wearing a watermelon helmet and diaper, Lynn putting on padding, Lola coating herself and Lana in bubble wrap. Lana, bubble wrap me next. Lucy, enters with her head inside a gargoyle head. I need more armor. Lainey, searches in her backpack. Okay, helmets, check. Cleaning supplies, check. Protective padding, check. Lynn, as Lisa enters in army gear. Where's my helmet? Lori, talking on her smartphone. Bobby, we have to cancel all our plans in April. Bobby asks why. Because Lewin might shave my eyebrows off again. And it takes a month for them to grow back. Luna, following Lisa. Come on Lisa. Let me hunker in your bunker. Lisa, you should have been more prepared. We'd known this storm was coming for 364 days. Luna, dropping to her knees and begging, please. Give me shelter. Me, Very and Lincoln walk by whistling when Lola dashes out in front of us. Lola, arms up, you three. Your turn for bubble wrap. Lincoln, puts his hand in front of Lola. Not this year, Lola. I'm not getting pranked. Loud girls chatter. Lola, it's never been done. Lynn, are you crazy? Lainey, don't be a fool. No one is safe from Lewin's pranks. Lincoln, ladies. Ladies. I got a plan. Me, JD and Very are simply gonna lock ourselves in my room till the day's over. I've got snacks, video games, and a hose to pee in, which I call the tinkle tube. Patent pending. Lori, Lenny, Luna, Lainey, Lynn, Lucy, Lola, and Lily, ew. Lana, cool. Lincoln, points to his window. It goes out the window. Me, but what if we have to go number 2? Lincoln, well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. The point is, we'll never have to leave my room, so Lewin will never get us. Lainey, but what if she pranks you guys from in your room? Very, how can she do that? Lainey, never question Lewin's dark arts of practical jokes. The kids are frightened by the sound of a sausage hitting the stair rails. Lainey, she's here. The siblings look frightened as Lewin comes upstairs while holding a sausage. Lewin, oh. It's Prankmas Eve, and I'm just bubbling with excitement. Pops a piece of Lola's bubble wrap and walks away. Very, whoa. Who knew Lewin could be that scary? Me, I'm not scared of her. Lola, I'm gonna need more bubble wrap. And a fresh pair of undies. Lincoln, thanks for the lumber, Lana. I'll return it on April 2nd. Walks away with lumber. Lana, mahogany was a good choice. That'll hold nicely. Me and Very follow Lincoln into his room. Lincoln closes his door, uses a nail gun to pound the nails and mahogany on it, then puts a chair by the doorknob. Lincoln, takes out his radio. Clyde, wanna hang out tomorrow? I built us a fortress with snacks, games, and a tinkle tube. Patent pending. Clyde, on Pranksgiving? No way. Not after what happened last year. Flashback to what happened during the past April Fool's Day, where Clyde steps on a rope as one of Lewin's prank traps. Water sprays on his face and he is covered in hay. Lewin's laughing can be heard. Then, a flock of crows come to attack him as he screams. And flashback as Clyde looks a little scared. Lincoln, but nothing's gonna happen this year. I've got an April Fool-proof plan. Ringtone sounds hang on Clyde. Ronnie Ann just texted me. Checks his phone, she said she's coming over tomorrow with a present for me. Gasps. Very, that's not good. Lincoln, she can't come over tomorrow. She'll get nailed by Lewin's pranks and then pulverize me. Clyde, just tell her to come over another day. Lincoln, I can't do that. That will definitely get me pulverized. Clyde, you gotta get Lewin to call off Prankapalooza. Appeal to her humanity. Beg if you have to. Lincoln, good idea. Just as soon as I get the mahogany off the door. Me, Very and Lincoln pull off the wood and go in Luna and Lewin's room. We arrive and Lewin turns around in a jester chair to face Lincoln while she has Cliff on her lap. Me, wow Lewin. You look really awesome in that chair. It makes you look like Dr. No from James Bond. Lewin, thank you JD. Lincoln, that is pretty cool, but Lewin. You gotta call off Prankagedon. Please. Ronnie Ann is coming over tomorrow and I can't let her get pranked. Me, yeah. She'll get nailed by your pranks and then pulverize him. Lewin, okay. Lincoln, really? Wow, that was easier than I. Lewin, April Fool's practice. Lincoln, you know the April Fool's rules. Anyone who sets foot on our property is fair game. Speaking of which, is Clyde coming over? 'Cause I'd love to just say hey. Chuckles insanely. We storm back to Lincoln's room, put the mahogany back on his door and Lincoln's call Clyde. Lincoln, Clyde. Pleading with Lewin did not work. She's an animal. Here's a cat noise, what was that? Clyde, oh, that's Cleopatra. She's been feisty lately so we put her in a timeout crate. Lincoln, timeout crate. That's it? Me, of course. We cage her up like an animal and she can't pull any pranks. Lincoln, runs away to brainstorm his idea and tries to pull the mahogany off the door. Why did I choose mahogany? At the basement, Lincoln flicks the lamp on. Lincoln, to me, Very and his sisters who are not Lewin, okay, we're all here? Me, wait. Let me do a head count. I counted heads except for Lewin. Me, okay. We're all present. Lola, SHH. She's got ears everywhere. Turns on the washing machine. I saw this in a mob movie once. She won't hear us over the noise. Very, good thinking, Lola. Lincoln, we all know tomorrow is going to be awful. But it doesn't have to be. If we combine forces, we can prevent Lewin from setting up any pranks in the first place. Lynn, how exactly are we gonna do that? Lincoln, Lainey, you have prepared for every prank Lewin can think of every year, right? Do you have anything for containment? Lainey is seen rummaging through her supplies. Lainey, sure. I think it's next to the insect repellent. Lincoln, great. Now let me tell you all my plan. Lisa, better make it snappy. We're almost done with the spin cycle. Later that night in Luna and Lewin's room, Lewin is snoring. Luna then gets up and gives a bird-like call to signal that Lewin is asleep. We then enter the room. Lewin then opens her eyes as we all tie her down, trap her in a cage, and keep her fingers together with Chinese finger traps. Lewin, enraged, let me start screaming her words out of here. Lincoln, okay. Lewin, really? Wow. That was easier than I. Lincoln, April Fools. We aren't letting you out until April 2nd. Me, Very and the other sisters begin to cheer. Lynn, that was a great plan, Lincoln. We laugh during a rimshot. Lori, I've been crating for this moment all my life. We laugh again. Lana, well, better crate than never. We laugh again. Lainey, that was off the chain. We laugh again. Me, you've been sent into the crate beyond. We laugh again. Very, more like the crate unknown. We laugh again. Lenny, you're in a crate. The other siblings don't seem to get it. Get it? Lincoln, maybe we should just go to bed. The next day, Luna is heard screaming. The cage is now broken, meaning that Lewin just escaped, much to the horror of everyone. Lola, panicked, we're doomed. Lewin escaped, and now she's gonna be mad. Lincoln, how could this have happened? Luna, she's a black magic woman, dude. Lincoln, holds up a loose chain, I gotta get my money back for these. As Lincoln pulls the chain, it sets up a bucket full of honey that's about to spill on him, but I use the force and send the honey splattering into the wall. Feathers followed and I quickly grab an empty pillowcase and fill it with the feathers. Lainey, it begins. Lisa, peace out. I'll be in my bunker. Dashes off. Lincoln, everyone else to my room. We'll be safe there. As we all run towards Lincoln's room, the parents show up by the stairs. Rita is wearing a padded gear while Lynn Sr. is wearing bubble wrap. Lynn Sr., what's all this ruckus about? Lori, Lewin's on the loose. Take cover. Rita, but we thought you locked her up. Very, she busted out. Me, head for the hills you two. Lynn Sr., plan B. Retreat. Retreat. He and Rita run back downstairs. Lincoln, ringtone sounds as he checks his phone. Oh no. Ronnie Ann's on her way? Could this day get any worse? He bangs his head on the wall. A rope on the wall is attached to the vacuum cleaner that's taped on the ceiling and its bag opens up. I take a trash can in Lola and Lana's room and the dust falls into it above Lincoln's head. Lincoln, will Thanks JD. Me, no problem, buddy. Lincoln, but on the plus side, that's one less prank Ronnie Ann could suffer. Gets an idea, that's it? If I set off all the pranks in the house, there won't be any left for her. Me, good plan. It's a big risk but I'm willing to take it with you. Lynn, Lincoln, JD, very, it's not safe out there. Lincoln, save yourselves. I got a job to do. Lucy, don't worry, Lincoln, I'll plan your funeral. Me, Lewin has terrorized this house for far too long and we're going to put an end to it for good. Lainey, wait. All eyes were on Lainey, I'm coming with you. Lori, Lainey. Don't be a fool. You won't stand a chance out there. Lainey, yes I will. Because I have prepared for every last practical joke Lewin has concocted for this day. I have the wits to protect Lincoln, and do what we should have done years ago and stop Lewin's reign of terror. Me and Very clapped for her. Lola, touched, Lainey, you're a brave soul. I'm gonna miss you. Lucy, I'll plan all 4 of your funerals. The sisters close Lincoln's bedroom door and puts mahogany on it. Lincoln puts on a helmet and takes out the house map and circles kitchen. Lincoln, we'll start by depranking the kitchen. We go downstairs and look at a sign that says kitchen this way while it points the open front door. Lincoln, kitchen this way? Ha! Does she think I'm dumb enough to fall for that? Lainey, no, but she knows who is. I use my lightsaber and cut the sign down. Me, that takes care of that. We take the original route and go into the kitchen and find grease on the floor. Very, she slicked up the floor with grease. Me, I see something on the ceiling next to the doorway, there's a boot contraption. I use the force and pull it out of the ceiling. Lainey, good thinking JD. Lincoln, well, here goes nothing. Very, be careful, Lincoln. Lincoln cautiously walks on the grease. But he slips and slides into the fridge. But before a box could fall onto his head, I use the force and pull it to me. As Lincoln gets up, he slips on the grease, opens the fridge door, and is socked right in the face by a boxing glove on a spring. Me, oh. Ouch. The force of the impact propels him into the stove. Lincoln, ow. His helmet breaks apart, and a bunch of vicious raccoons pop out of the stove and attack Lincoln as he screams in pain. Lewin, popping in from the other room. I made that dish from scratch. Laughs. Laney, whistles, attracting the attention of the raccoons. Come and get it. Holds out a stake and lures the raccoons out of the house. Me, Very and Lincoln give her the thumbs up. In the backyard, the Loud siblings' parents are at Lisa's shelter. Rita, as Lynn Sr. knocks on the shelter. Lisa Marie Loud. Let us in. Lisa, I'll need some of your assurances in return. 1. I will never again be punished for the explosions in or around the house. Lewin, with a pile of Lily's stinky diapers. Happy April stools. She prepares to aim one with a slingshot towards her parents. Rita, are those diapers? She wouldn't. Lynn Sr. frantically pounds the shelter. Whatever you want. Just let us in. Lisa, opens the shelter while holding a contract. Sign here, here, and initials here. After the parents sign their names, they hide while Lewin shoots diapers at them and Very appears and fires a big wave of water from her hands and splashes Lewin and gets her covered in Lily's diapers. Very, now that is a stinky defeat. Rimshot. Me, Lincoln, Very and Laney are heading towards the bathroom. Lincoln, looks at the map and finds a flying flower in the bathroom and screams. Ha! Me, this flower bag is rigged to explode. I cut the rope with my lightsaber and throw the flower down the hall and it explodes by Lincoln's door. We checked the faucet and found that Lewin clogged it with toilet paper. I unscrew the faucet nozzle and clean it out. Very, nice try, Lewin. I sense raccoons nearby and fire force lightning at a towel rack and they scampered away. Laney, force lightning? Awesome. We head to the next room. Lewin, don't give up. No one likes a critter. Chuckles. Laney, I'm not giving up ever. Laney follows me, Very and Lincoln into the living room. Lori, I think if we ration the food, we should be okay. Lana, what does ration mean? Eats a bag of chips and drinks apple juice. The others glare at her. Lola, scoffs typical. Now someone has to go into the kitchen for more supplies. Lori, Lenny, Luna, Lynn, and Lucy all talk at once. Lana, gasps, let's draw straws. Lenny, sighs, I'll just go. I know I'm gonna lose. I'm a terrible artist. Lucy, actually, that's not what. Lola, covers Lucy's mouth, good luck, Lenny. She and the other girls shove Lenny out of Lincoln's room and put the mahogany back on the door. Lenny goes into the kitchen. Lincoln, looks at map, okay. Living room. So far, so good. Then a red line comes when Lincoln crosses it and a projector is switched on, showing an embarrassing video of Lincoln kissing a balloon with a face on it while Clyde is beside him. Lincoln, I think this is how you key. I use force lightning and short out the video projector system. Very, that was close. If Ronnie Ann saw that she would destroy you, Lincoln. Lincoln, yeah. No kidding. Lincoln then goes to the couch. Laney, Lincoln, no. But the couch has a spring and Lincoln goes up the ceiling and gets stuck by sticky flypapers. He falls down to the couch and goes back up. Lewin, looks like spring is in the air. Chuckles. Laney, get out of here. Very splashes the flypaper with water and it falls off the ceiling. Me, these pranks are brutal. Lincoln, looks at the map, just got to finish the bedrooms. Laney, you take downstairs. Laney, right. Lincoln, JD, Very, you two take the attic. Me, right. The house's exterior is shown as me, Very, Lincoln and Laney get attacked by Lewin's pranks. Afterwards, the four of us are tired, beat up and dirty as Lincoln gets a call from Clyde. Clyde, Lincoln. What's happening? Lucy just invited me to your funeral. Lincoln takes a mousetrap out of his eye and screams. Ow. I've been setting off all the pranks in the house so Ronnie Ann doesn't get hit. JD. Very and Lainey have been helping me. Lifts his shoe as sand pours out. I've gone through every room except Lenny and Laurie's. Clyde hangs up. Clyde? Hello. The doorbell rings as Lincoln goes downstairs to open the door. Clyde, I volunteer to clear Laurie's room. Me, go get them, Tiger. Clyde goes to Laurie and Lenny's room off screen as he gets attacked by Lewin's pranks. It was worth it. Laurie's room smells like apple cinnamon. Lincoln, that might be this pie. Points to the pie on his head. Clyde, wait, what about Lainey? Did she make it out okay? Lainey, what do you think? Lainey is shown completely covered in garbage and food, one eye blackened with a raccoon gnawing on her leg. Me, jumping tuna buckets. Lincoln, man. You've had it worse than me. Lainey, it was worth it. I survived April Fool's Day. And call me crazy, but I found going through these pranks were kinda invigorating. Clyde and Lincoln, you're crazy. Lainey, right. I'm never doing that again. Lincoln, well, that's aside. The loud house is prank-free. We high-five as Clyde walks away and faints. Ronnie Ann arrives and is surprised when Clyde faints, before looking annoyed. Lewin chuckles as Ronnie Ann arrives. I won. You thought you'd outsmart me, but you got the worst pranking ever. Lainey, give it up, Lewin. We've cleared this house of all of your deadly practical jokes. You're finished. Me, you wanted a prank battle and you got one and we won. Lincoln, yeah. We only set off those pranks because Ronnie Ann was coming over. Ronnie Ann looks rather touched at hearing her crush say this. Lewin, yeah. Well, who do you think invited her over, genius? Ronnie Ann's expression turns to a confused look. Lainey, no. Me, this was all a setup? Very, you double-crossed us? Lewin, I knew I had to lure you out of your room, so I called Ronnie Ann, and told her how much you loved April Fool's Day. And here she is, to deliver the final blow. Lincoln turns to Ronnie Ann, who pulls out a pie, with a villainous-looking smile on her face. Lincoln braces for impact, and a splat is heard, but he isn't hit. Lincoln, huh? As Lincoln opens his eyes, he finds out that she instead threw the pie in Lewin's face. But why'd you do that? Ronnie Ann, you took all those pranks for me. It's the least I could do. Come on, let's draw some eyebrows on you and go get a milkshake. Me, Ronnie Ann, I guess we owe you one. Ronnie Ann, it's the least I can do for setting me straight, JD. Bobby says hi to Laurie by the way. Me, I'll make sure she gets the message. Ronnie Ann, thank you JD, and we're even. I smile and give her the thumbs up. The two leave the house. Lewin, that girl's a keeper. But JD, what did she mean by we're even? Me, you know how we set her straight with when she was picking on Lincoln? Lewin, yeah. Me, well, we took all of your deadly jokes to protect her from getting hit by them. So we're even. Lewin, you're a true friend JD. Me, it's all clear everyone. The family come out of their hidings and are relieved that the prank fest is over. Lynn Sr., I think it's over. The other 9 sisters agreed. Rita, boy, you all took a major beating. Me, very. Lainey and Lincoln took all of Lewin's pranks head on because Lewin invited Ronnie Ann over to prank Lincoln by having a banana cream pie thrown into his face. Lincoln was afraid Ronnie Ann would get hit and she would pulverize him into oblivion. So we all took Lewin's pranks to avoid having Ronnie Ann get hurt. Lynn Sr., wow. You guys did all that for Ronnie Ann and us? Very, it's what we had to do. Also I found this in Vanzilla. Very pulls out a blue paint bomb. Very, it's a blue paint bomb. I found it attached to the ignition switch. It was to go off when the van started. Rita, good thinking very. Where's Lincoln now? Lainey, he's getting a milkshake with Ronnie and getting patched up. Loud sisters, me, oh Bobby says hi Lori. Ronnie and told me to tell you that from Bobby. Lori, thank you for telling me JD. Very, also Lori, Clyde volunteered to clear out your room of pranks so he took them all for you. He came out and his head was shaved off. Lori gasped. Lori, Clyde took all those pranks for me? Very, He saved you from losing your hair. Lori, he is a true friend. Tell him I said thank you. Very, I'll relay the message. I start feeling exhausted and disoriented. Me, I'd love to tell you guys more but as you can see this whole experience has left me tired, weak and disoriented so I'm gonna take a nap for a while. I pass out and Very catches me. Lisa checks me out. Lisa, he's alright. It's just exhaustion from all of Lewin's pranks. He'll be right as rain tomorrow morning. Lynn Sr., I'll take you two home. Very, thank you Mr. Lynn. Lynn Sr. drives me and Very back to my mansion and tucks me into a bed at our infirmary. Lynn Sr. revealed everything to my mom and dad. 8:30 a.m. the next morning. I woke up and I have bandages on my face, arms, and my eye. Me, I'm home? In an infirmary? I didn't know my mansion had an infirmary. Very was there by my bedside and she had fewer bandages than me. Very, JD you're awake. Very hugs me. Me, yes. I'm okay my love. My dad comes in. Sumner, you gave us quite a scare there JD. Me, sorry, Dad. I wanted to. Sumner, I know. Lynn told me everything. You guys are heroes. Me, I had to do what I had to do. I think I risked my life for my friends. Lewin's pranks nearly killed us. Sumner, I know. She got a stiff punishment for it. Me, that stinks. Sumner, you got someone to see you. My dad leaves and in comes Lewin with a bouquet of daffodils. Me, hey Lewin. Those flowers for me? Lewin, hey JD and yes they are. I take the flowers and sniff them. Me, Daffodils are one of my favorite flowers. How did you know? Lewin, yellow is my favorite color and I figured you would like them. Me, thank you Lewin. Lewin, also the reason I came here is to apologize. Me, what for? Lewin, for hurting you and Very with my pranks. Me, I've already forgiven you Lewin. But to tell you the truth, me and Very had lots of fun yesterday. Sure it was dangerous but it was fun. But those pranks could have killed us Lewin. I know you want to be the funniest person in the world and you definitely have what it takes to be that. But true humor comes from the heart. Lewin, touched, thank you JD. I'll try to tone it down next year. Lewin and me hug. Me, when are cooks mean? Lewin, I don't know. Me, when they beat the eggs and whip the cream. Rimshot, me, Lewin, Very and Dad laugh. Lewin, good one, JD. That's one of exciting taste. Rimshot, Lewin, me, Very and Dad laugh. Sumner, Lewin, you are hilarious. Me, told you she's a riot, Dad. Lewin, there's one thing that puzzles me. Lewin, what's that JD? Me, Lincoln showed me and Very a montage of pranks you pulled on April Fools a while back and we saw that you stapled all the furniture to the living room ceiling upside down. How did you do that without help? Lewin, that one was funny. One of my masterpieces. I had some favors done by my friends at clown school. Me, I I see. That one was really topsy-turvy. Rimshot, me, Lewin, Very and Dad laugh, that joke you said was hilarious. It really went over their heads. Rimshot. Me, Lewin, Very and Dad laugh some more. Sumner, you two are really funny. Me, thanks Dad. To the viewers, boy, I have quite the sense of humor, don't I? To Lewin, I'm sorry we put you in that cage. Lewin, it's okay. I guess I deserved it. Well, get better, JD. Me, I will, Lewin. See ya. Sumner, get some rest, JD. Me, okay, Dad. Very, Lewin and Dad left as I sat back and watched TV. The end. All done. My 10th fanfiction is completed. I know it's not April Fool's Day, but I wanted to write an action-packed version of this. This was awesome. Lewin's pranks were truly dangerous, and it was like entering a funhouse from the netherworld. I wanted to give my dad a longer appearance in this story. Until next time, this is JD signing off. James Bond mention owned by Ian Fleming, Ian Productions, MGM, Columbia Studios, United Artists, and Sony Pictures. Loud House owned by Nickelodeon Studios. Laney Loud owned by Kingfisher Publishing at. Very of Visions of Escaflowne created by Sunrise Studios and Funimation. Chapter 13, Get the Message. It starts with Very and Laney reading books in the living room. But then they are both interrupted by Lincoln, who was playing on his virtual reality glasses. The game was fighting zombies with breakdancing. Lincoln, take that, zombie. Twerks, feel my twerk, you evil jerk. Killing zombies, does a pelvic thrust. Who? Me, go Lincoln. Show those zombies what for. Who? Laney, thoughts, Lincoln must be playing games on his glasses again. Must be so cool to play in virtual reality. Maybe I can ask him if I can have a turn. Lincoln continues to breakdance. He goes up the stairs and does more moves in the hallway, where he then enters one particular room. Lori, Lincoln. Lincoln takes the goggles off and sees Lori making an angry face at him. Me, oh. Are we in your room, Lori? I'm sorry. Lincoln accidentally wound up in here while playing VR games. Lori, there's only one rule in this house, stay out of my bedroom. If I catch you in here again, I will literally turn you into a human pretzel. On the phone, no, not you, Bobby. Giggles 1 sec, okay. Kicks Lincoln out of her room. Me, well, that was not nice. Lincoln puts his goggles back on and continues to dance the zombies away. Lincoln, oh, yeah. Goes into the bathroom, realizes what he's doing in there. Zombies don't need to see this. Takes the goggles off and sets them on the sink. Me, excuse me, Lincoln. I turn my back to him and face the wall. There's a knock at the door. Lincoln, occupied. The knocking then turns into a pounding. Lincoln, I can't believe some. Answers door to see Lori is there. Lori, on the phone, Bobby, you'll never guess what Whitney said to me today. Lincoln, rhetorically, that you don't respect a man's privacy. Me, yeah, Lori. We were in here first. Lori, ignoring Lincoln and kicking me and him out. No, silly. Not even. She was all like. Me and Lincoln go to Lincoln's room and realizes something. Lincoln, oh no. My gaming glasses. Me, let's go back and get them. We rush to the bathroom, but we are stopped by Lola and Lana, who are dressed in some kind of authority attire. Lana, no running in the hallway. Lincoln, huh? What are you talking about? Lola, Lana, is this maggot giving you lip? Writes Lincoln up. Lana, we're the new hall monitors at school, so we're practicing at home. Me, you two look very official. But something's missing. Gets an idea, I know. I pull out 2 police hats and put them on their heads. Me, there. Now you 2 look official. I got those hats on a class field trip to the police station. They gave them to me. Lana, cool. Thanks JD. They give Lincoln a ticket. Lola, I got to admit we do look official, but if we catch you 2 speeding again, you're going downtown. We already locked up Lewin for telling bad jokes. Reveals Lewin in a cardboard jail cell. Lewin, hey. Did you hear the one about the thief who stole a calendar? He got 12 months. Laughs to rimshot, get it? Me, laughs, good one Lewin. What did the robber say when he held up a pizzeria? Lewin, what? Me, he said gimme all your dough. Rimshot. Me, Lincoln, Lewin and Lana laugh. Lola, that's 5 more minutes, dirtbag. But that was a good one JD. Me, thank you Lola. Lana, by the way JD, are you fully healed after April Fool's Day last week? Me, getting there. My eye still hurts but I should be at 100% in 2 days. Lola, well that's good but no more speeding, okay? Lincoln, okay, okay. I'll walk within the speed limit. I swear. Lana, no swearing. Me, no Lana. He means we promise. As they leave for their room/office, me and Lincoln go to the bathroom to find that Lincoln's goggles are now totaled. Lincoln, someone stepped on my glasses. No. Since Lori kicked him out when he left them in there, he automatically blames her and sees that she left in the family van. Lincoln, enraged Lori. You dirtbag. Later, me, Very and Clyde is being told the story of the incident. Lincoln, 1 minute I'm electric sliding with the undead, and the next. Groans, it's all Lori's fault. Very, Lincoln, just calm down. I'm sure Lori didn't mean to step on them. Clyde, holding the goggles, I can't believe it. Lincoln, I know. She didn't even say sorry. Clyde, love struck, no. I can't believe these were touched by Lori's beautiful tootsies. Cradles the glasses. Clyde was immediately snapped out of it when they had a knock on Lincoln's door. Lincoln, come in. Entering was sweet little Lainey. Lincoln, oh, hey Lainey. What are you doing here? Lainey, I couldn't help but notice earlier today that you were playing on your game glasses and I was hoping I could have a turn on there. But maybe with a game that doesn't have zombies in it? Lincoln, I wish I could Lainey, but I can't. Lori broke it? Shows Lainey his broken glasses. Lainey, oh no. Why would she do that? Lincoln, I'll tell you why. All she cares about is talking on her stupid phone. Well, I'm going to give her a call she'll never forget. Clyde, what are you gonna say? Lincoln looks in his drawer and pulls out a sheet of paper and shows it to us. Me, why blank is the worst sister ever. I read the rest of it quietly and I gasp in shock. Me, Lincoln, don't you think this is a bit too extreme? Lincoln, evilly, I knew this would come in handy someday. I just didn't know which sister would be getting it. Lainey, not me, right? Lincoln, oh no Lainey. You're the only sister that isn't the worst. Writes Lori's name in the blank. But you, Lori Loud, have made my decision very easy. Dials Lori's phone number on his duck phone. Me, I sense trouble coming. Very, me too. While Lincoln is waiting, Luna is jamming, and rips to the last note of Lori's ringtone. Lincoln, impatient ack. Must be charging her phone. No worries. I'll just leave it on her voicemail. Voicemail, hey, this is Lori. You know what to do. Beep. Me, here it comes. Lainey, Very, cover your ears. Me, Lainey and Very do so. Lincoln, hey, Lori. It's your dear brother, Lincoln. There's something I've been meaning to tell you. You are Goes into a blindingly raging rant about Lori. Luna comes into his room and rocks out to censor the harsh and foul message for any profanity it may contain, all the while Clyde watches in despair as his dream girl is getting roasted, finishing up. And that is why you are the worst sister ever. Hangs up. What do you think, Clyde? Clyde faints. Enter Lori. Me, Very and Lainey uncover our ears. Lori, hey, bro. I just wanna say I'm so sorry I stepped on your stupid toy. So I went out and bought you a stupid new one. Lincoln, shocked at her generosity. You did what now? Lori, hands him new glasses. Also, I'm very impressed you didn't freak out over this. Very mature. Lincoln, nervously chuckles. Yep. That's me. Mr. Mature. Lainey could only shake her head at his mistake. As Lori leaves, Lincoln realizes he made a terrible mistake. Me, well, that was nice of her. Lincoln, Clyde. What have I done? I called Lori a guitar riff when she's actually a harp string. What am I gonna do? You're right. Lori clearly hasn't listened to the voicemail yet, or I'd be a human pretzel. We gotta delete the message. Me, yeah, but how? Clyde, comes to her. Falls over. Lincoln, good talk. Me, Very, Lincoln, Lainey and Clyde are peeking out the door. Lola and Lana are tracking a trail of poop that leads from Lynn and Lucy's room to Luan and Luna's. Lori has locked up her room and entered the security password and leaves. Me, security in her room must be very tight. Very, Lori really doesn't like people going into her room. Lincoln, perfect. Lori doesn't have her cell, which means it's still in there charging. Our mission is to infiltrate her room and delete the message before she gets back. Clyde, but Lori's room is off limits. Lincoln, I know. That's why I need you to be a lookout for her. Clyde, that's easy. I'm always on the lookout for Lori. Lincoln, then let's do this. Lainey, wait. What can I do? We thought about it, then looked outside to see the twins still patrolling the hallway. Lana, I know poop when I see it, and that's definitely some poop. Lincoln, got it? You can distract Lola and Lana. Make sure they don't see me. Can you handle that? Lainey, I'll try. Lincoln, great. Puts on a black snow hat. Go time. Lincoln sneaks by while the twins check the sound he made, only to see he's nowhere. Then Lainey came in to act as the distraction. Lola, you got a hall pass, young lady? She sees Lincoln hiding up on the top of the doorway. Lainey, I think I see Geo making a run for it. Points the other way, and while the twins were looking, she pulls a hamster treat out of her pocket and tosses it behind her, making Geo the hamster go after it. Lana, hey, for ball. No speeding. The twins give chase to Geo. Twins, hey. What did we just say? Get back here. Lainey gives Lincoln an OK signal, then he sneaks into the vent. Lincoln, I'm in. Clyde, with a schematic of the house. Great. Proceed 2 clicks north, hook a left, and you should be right over the target. Lincoln heads down that pathway. Lincoln, I've got eyes on the package. He breaks into Lori's room and finds the phone still charging. Me, copy that. Clyde, Lincoln. Lori's coming. Lincoln, you're going to have to stall her. Clyde, roger that. Draws a mustache on his upper lip with a marker and tears off his shirt, revealing a white tux underneath it, and acts so suave as Lori approaches. Hey, beautiful, you take these stairs often. Lori, throws her arms around him and swoons. I will now, handsome. Winks to him. Lincoln grabs the phone and starts playing the message. Message, hey, Lori. It's your dear brother, Lincoln. Lincoln deletes it. Phone, message deleted. Lincoln sneaks out right before Lori enters, and it turns out it was all just a dramatization of what could happen. Lincoln, and that's how we're gonna do it. Very, nice plan. Me, it just might work. Clyde, I love it. Especially the part where I get to talk to Lori. Starts applying perfume onto him. Lincoln, coughs, is that perfume? Lainey, coughs, what kind of perfume is that? Clyde, it's my nana's. Very, you should have brought some cologne. Lincoln, here are the blueprints for the vents. Hands Clyde a drawing of them with some red stuff all over it. Clyde, are these food stains? Lincoln, I eat ketchup sandwiches while I floor plan. Lainey, whispers to Clyde, don't ask why. They hear a door opening. Lainey, Lori's coming. Lori locks the door to her room and enters the security password just like in the dramatization. Lincoln, okay, let's do this. Me, let's go. Clyde, hops over to the position from the dramatization. I'm in position. Very, ow. Copy that. The loud feedback on the other end knocks Lincoln back. Lincoln, roger that. Sees Lola writing Lily up for not wearing her diaper. Lola, no, I can't let you off with a warning. Lily, laughs. Lincoln sneaks by, but Cliff gets on his hat and starts patting it. Lincoln shoos him off only for the cat's tail to hit his nose and stifles a sneeze with Lily's diaper. Lola, next time, remember. This is a mandatory diaper zone. Lincoln realizes he just used it and throws up. This gets the twin guard's attention and he's hiding up the doorway. Then Lainey came in to act as a distraction. Problem was she didn't know what to do. Lana, and where do you think you're going? Lainey, sees Lincoln slipping on top of the doorway. Lincoln, got, ketchup fingers. Lainey, Then sees Lily crawling away without wearing a diaper. Lainey, she's making a crawl for it. Lola, you just got lucky. They chase after her. Lincoln manages to sneak into the vents. Lincoln, Clyde, me and JD are in. Lucy is right next to him. Lucy, hey, Lincoln, hey J.D. Lincoln, screams Lucy. What are you doing in here? Lucy, I come here to think. I actually just wrote a new poem called Ventilate. Inside the wall I choose to be alone. If I ever get stuck, please listen for my moan. Me, very good, Lucy. Lincoln, nervous riot. Chuckles Clyde, get me to Lori's room, now. Creeps away from Lucy. Clyde, go 3 clicks, and a right. Or was it 3 rights and a click? Wait. What's a click? Lainey smacks her forehead. Me, just follow me, Lincoln. We crawl through the vents and take a left and we made it to Lori and Lenny's room. Lincoln, I've got eyes on the package. Clyde, package? What about Lori's phone? Me, that is the package. Clyde. I open the vent and drop down a red rope and enters Lori's room via the rope. However, it seems to be coming undone. Lincoln, Clyde, what kind of rope is this? Clyde, cherry licorice rope. Lainey, why would you use licorice? Clyde, it was the only rope I could find. Lincoln screams and thuds onto the floor. This gets Lori's attention as she heads up the stairs to check it out. Clyde, frantic Lincoln. Lori's coming. Swab, don't worry, I'll stall her. Draws a fake mustache on his upper lip and takes his shirt off and approaches Lori only to be stunned by her beauty. Lori, what? Clyde suddenly gets a nasty nosebleed from his shyness. Lori, ugh. Gross. Runs to her room. Very, oh Clyde. Lincoln is just about to delete the message when he hears Lori just about to come on. She enters and looks around with an displeased look on her face. Lincoln is hiding under her bed. Lori kicks off her shoes right under them and they hit Lincoln in his face. Lincoln, ugh. Shuts his mouth. Lori, suspiciously checks under her bed. So, this is where all my shoes are. Sees all her shoes under her bed. Lincoln had escaped her line of sight and tries reaching for the phone, but Walt perches right onto it and bites Lincoln's finger, making him hold in his yelp of pain. Lori's phone finishes charging. Lori, finally, takes phone. Oh. New messages. I'm so loved. Leaves. Lincoln, panicking, mission is compromised. The package is on the move. Clyde. Clyde has covered his nostrils with tissues to clear up the bleeding. Lincoln, Clyde. Do you read me? Lainey, Clyde is unable to speak with you right now. Very, he's unconscious due to a nosebleed. Lincoln. Lori is listening to all of her messages she got. Message 1, hey, babe. It's Bobby. Do you think we'll always be together? Lori, aw. Totes saving that one. Saves it. Clyde faints again. Message 2, hey, babe. It's Bobby again. Should our couple name be Bori or Lobby? Lori, saves it, saved. Lincoln hurries to stop Lori from getting to his message, but the twins stop him. Lola, we warned you, dirtbag. Lana, it's the clink for Link. I jump out of the vents and go into Lana and Lola's room and break Lewin out of the box. Me, run like the wind, Lewin. Lincoln, look. Lewin's making a jailbreak. The twins turn around and Lincoln makes a break for it downstairs. Lana, hey. Lewin ran past them like a wild animal. Lewin, you'll never take me alive, coppers. Lana and Lola give chase to Lewin. Lincoln gets downstairs and finds out that he's too late and Lori is already listening to his hateful message. Message, hey, Lori. It's your dear brother, Lincoln. Lincoln, Lori. Slow motion diving at her no. Thuds at normal speed. Ugh. Message, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. You are. Lincoln looks on in horror, but Lori deletes it before the rant can begin. Lori, ugh. Delete. Lincoln, there are 2 rules in this house, stay out of my room, and never call my phone. My voicemail is full enough without useless messages from you. Lincoln, sarcastically relieved. Gee, Lori, I'm sorry. Lori, but, I'm gonna let it slide this time cause you were so mature when I broke your stupid toy. Lincoln, sheepishly chuckles. Yeah, right. That's me. Mr. Mature. Lori gets a call and answers it. Lori, Bobby. Only 12 messages today? I thought you cared about me. Me, you. That was a close one. Lainey, oh thank goodness. I thought you were a goner down there. Lincoln, sighs with relief, to the viewers, next time I have a problem with one of my sisters, I'll just talk to them instead of leaving a message or writing a nasty letter. Realizing, speaking of which, where is that letter? Looks around for it but can't find it. Very, uh-oh. Lori, plucking nose hairs while talking to Bobby, if you want our couple name to be Lobby, you're going to have to show a little dash. See something on the floor, what's this? Why, Lori is the worst sister ever. Bobby, I gotta go. I'm about to turn Lincoln into a human pretzel. Reveals the letter to Lincoln and is enraged. Lincoln. What is this? Lincoln, well, it's time to do the official dance of the loud house, the running man. Puts on his new game goggles and starts dancing away from Lori's wrath. Lori, when I get my hands on you, I'm gonna dash. Luna rocks out to censor Lori's rant of revenge, just like she did for Lincoln. Very then fired a stream of water at Lori and it froze and entombed Lori in a block of ice and froze her. Lainey, whoa. Very, I didn't know you could freeze people. Very, I also have the ability to raise and lower the temperature of water. Me, that is awesome. Lynn Sr. came back after going to the store for groceries. Lynn Sr., can't Luna play anything quieter? Me, Mr. Lynn, we need to tell you something about Lori. I told Lynn Sr. what's been happening and he was shocked. Lynn Sr., Lincoln didn't know that Lori went out to buy another game for him. Very, Yes, and that's what drove him to do the unthinkable. Lynn Sr., I see. Lincoln, you can't play video games for 2 days. Very, I had no idea you could freeze people too. Very, yes. I can freeze or boil water. Lynn Sr., boy, you made her into a frozen lorry cycle. Rimshot. Me, Very, and Lewin laugh. Lewin, good one, Dad. Me, yeah. Good one, Mr. Lynn. Lynn Sr., can you please thaw out Lori? I'll talk to her. Me, okay. But we're gonna need a very big bucket to prevent the house from flooding. Lisa then came out with a big wash tub. Lisa, I believe this is the appropriate size for a human-sized frozen individual. Me, thank you, Lisa. This is perfect. Lainey, can you use your plant powers and take Lori to the living room? Lainey, I can do that. I place the tub by the fireplace and Lainey grows a bunch of vines from her hands and they wrap around the ice block and she placed it in the tub. Me, all right. Everyone stand back. I then fired a blast of fire at the ice block and it melted in 10 seconds. Lori was shivering and she sneezed. Everyone else was awestruck. Lynn, you have fire powers, JD? Me, yep. But I only use them when the time is right. Fire is an extremely dangerous force. Lenny and Luna pulled Lori out of the water and dried her off and I wrapped her in a blanket and brought her to the couch. Lori saw Lincoln and she was still enraged. Lori, shivering, LL Lincoln, I'm GG going to grind YYU into dust FF for that LL letter. Lori sneezes. Lynn Sr., you will do nothing of the sort, Lori. Lincoln had a good reason to be angry with you. But he didn't know that you went out and bought him a new game goggle set. Lainey, also, why are you being so rude today? You kicked Lincoln out of your room when he went in there on accident? Lori, the reason I was so mean to you guys is because FF Flip made me work like a SS slave. Me, Lori, how can you stand working for that jerk? Lainey, yeah, he's a total cheapskate. Very, who is Flip? Me, he owns a gas station down the road and he only cares about himself. He hardly even pays his employees anything. Lynn, he works his employees into the ground without a break. Not even for lunch. Me, I've seen how he treats his employees too. He's a total taskmaster. I'm planning on reporting him to the Michigan Better Business Bureau and the Michigan Department of Labor. Lynn Sr., so you were taking your frustration out on everyone because of your job, Lori. Lori, sneezes, yes. I'm sorry guys. I hate my JJ job and... Lori breaks down crying and I comfort her. Lynn Sr., we'll continue talking about this later, Lori. I got to make dinner. Lynn Sr. went into the kitchen. Me, Lori, if I may make a suggestion. How about you work at Gus's Games and Grub? I'm sure Gus would be more than happy to let you work there. Lori, okay. I'll see if I can apply for it. Over the next week, Flip was reported to the Michigan Department of Labor and the Michigan BBB and was arrested. Flips was shut down for good. Flip was ordered to pay Lori $250,000 in restitution for his unfair treatment to her. He was sentenced to 10 to 20 years of hard labor. The end. Another fanfiction completed. Hooray for the Houston Astros folks. Who? This one was a challenge. Not as big as Brawl in the family but right up there. Also, I don't like Flip. He got what was coming to him in the end. Also, I would like to thank Total Drama Fan 3452 aka King Hammer Publishing for letting me use Lainey in my stories. I promise to not abuse her and you have my support and trust. You rock, man. Chapter 14, A Tattler's Tale. Episode begins at night with the loud siblings, me and Very, in Lori and Lenny's bedroom. Lynn and Lana are having a pillow fight, Luna is bouncing Lily, Luann is braiding Lucy's hair as she reads an Edgar Allan Poe book, I am reading a book on the movie of 2016 Moana, and Very is reading a book on fish, Lenny is painting Lori's toenails, and Lincoln is speaking with Lisa. Lincoln, so then, bam. My remote control plane smashed right into Dad's disco ball, and it broke into a million pieces. Lynn gasps, oh no. Ducks as Lana whacks Lenny with a pillow, knocking her off the bed. The one he got from winning the Royal Woods Dance Your Pants Off contest. He's so proud of that thing. Lincoln, I know. If he ever finds out, I'll be as dead as disco. Lori, don't worry, you're not the only one hiding something from Dad. Luna, Lisa, Lynn, Lana, and Lily, oh. Lori, I accidentally scratched the car with my rhinestone purse. Flashback. Lori is seen driving up to a parking space, and turns the car off. When she opens the door, she accidentally dents the car next to her. Realizing this, she tries to inch herself away, unknowingly leaving jagged scratches on the side of the van with her purse. End flashback. Luna, you think that's bad? Remember the blackout last week? Flashback. Luna sets the volume on her speakers to super max and strums her guitar once, causing a citywide blackout. End flashback. Me, that explains why it was so dark back then. Lucy, I rather enjoy the darkness. Speaking of which, does anyone know how to get black paint out of lace? I painted Mom's wedding dress for my dark betrothal to Edwin. Flashback. Lucy is seen descending the basement stairs wearing Mom's wedding dress, completely repainted in black. In the basement are a bunch of disfigured dolls looking towards Edwin, Lucy's vampire bust. End flashback. Very, I'm sure you were a beautiful bride of darkness in your mom's wedding dress, Lucy. Lucy, thanks Very. Lori, anyone else? Lainey raises her hand. Yes, Lainey. Lainey, okay. Now, I never showed you this, but I have a scar on my neck. Me, you never told me about a scar, Lainey. Lainey, yes. Takes off her red scarf, revealing her scar, and Very gasps. The scar was on the right side of her neck and it looked like someone had slashed her. Very, oh my gosh. Me, geez, Lainey, how did you get that? Lainey, well, it all started a year ago. Mom and Dad were away and I decided to do a spinning plates act in the kitchen, because you all remember I was going through a circus phase. Everyone but JD and Very nods in agreement. Me, the old dish drill trick. I've seen that on TV, but I wasn't here at the time. Lainey, yes. Flashback. Lainey was spinning plates in the kitchen. She balanced 4 sticks on her arms and 1 on her nose. Lainey, so anyway, I tried to keep my balance. Until I tripped. Lainey falls, dropping the plates, and they break, and then as the plates break, one of the shards flew into my neck and sliced right through it. A piece of broken plate flies into Lainey's neck, making a small cut I tried holding in my cries of pain. Lainey ran into her room and scoured into her chest, until she found a red scarf. I had also tried to hide my wound. Lainey wraps the scarf around her neck, flashback ends, and I've been wearing this scarf ever since. Loud siblings, Me, man, you're lucky that didn't sever an artery. Lainey. Very, yeah. Lenny, so that's what happened to Mom's special china. Lainey, what? Oh my goodness, I didn't know. Me, but you're not the only one that has a scar, Lainey. Lainey, really? I show her a 1-inch long cut scar on my right pointer finger. Lainey, how did you do that? Me, I accidentally slashed my finger with a broken umbrella spike. It was back when I was 11. I had to wear a bandage for a month. My parents already know about this, so it's not a secret. Lainey, wow. Lincoln, to the viewers, what can I say? We're not angels. Sometimes, we mess up. But the great thing is, if you need to get something off your chest, you can always trust your siblings. Me, Ain't that the truth? A knock at the door is heard. Lincoln, well, not all of them. Me, I have a feeling I know who that is. Lincoln walks up to the door and opens it, revealing to be Lola. She enters the room. Lola, what ya guys talkin' about? Lisa, quantum physics. Lynn, monster trucks. Lori, Bobby. Lenny, politics. Lynn, baseball. Luin, jokes. Lana, global warming. Lainey, a diversion? Lola, you're telling secrets again, aren't you? It's not fair. I never get included. Lincoln, that's because you're a tattletale, Lola. Lola, scoffs I am not. Lincoln and the others look at her with disbelief while a cricket chirps. Okay, I'll admit I used to be a tattletale, but I changed. Me, I'll believe that when pigs fly. Lenny, can pigs really fly? Me, no Lenny. It's just a figure of speech. It means I'll believe it when I see it. Everybody agreed with me and they still don't believe Lola as they murmur to each other. Lola growls loudly and tosses her tiara aside in fury. Lola, Mom. They won't let me in their secrets club. As Lola storms out of the room, Lincoln quickly shuts the door. Lisa checks her list of secrets. Lisa, MMM. So where were we? Lincoln, I broke Dad's disco ball, Luna caused the blackout, Lori scratched the car, and Lucy ruined Mom's wedding dress, and Lainey broke Mom's plates and got herself cut. Lainey blushes. Who's next? Lori, JD, do you have any secrets? Me, unfortunately no. I've got nothing to hide. Very, me neither. Lana, raising her hand. Oh. Oh. So you know how Dad was yelling at Charles for chewing up his boots? Giggles. That was me. The siblings begin laughing. Luin, with realization. Wait a second. Weren't those steel toe? The next day. Lincoln wakes up and sees Lola looking at him with a wide smile. Lincoln yells in shock. Me, oh. Hey, Lola. Lola, morning, JD. Morning, Linky. Pulls out a fancy suit. I need a butler for my tea party. You're it, Lincoln. Lincoln, yeah. That's not happening. He puts his bed sheets back on. Lola, oh, really? She swipes the bed sheets off of Lincoln. He looks up. I hate for Dad to find out who broke his precious disco ball. Lincoln, gasps loudly, realizing that Lola knows his secret. Who told you about that? Me, suspiciously. How did you know that? Lola shrugs her shoulders, pretending not to know. Lincoln is seen wearing the suit Lola provided. Lola, top me off, Linkington. Lincoln tips the teacup over. I don't hear any tea. Lincoln sighs, and tips the teacup over while making a whooshing sound to make it sound like tea is pouring out. Me and Very wonder how she got a hold of that info. Backyard. Lucy is writing in her poem book, and Lola approaches her with her princess car. Lola, hey, Luce. Want to play drive me around while I practice my pageant wave? Lucy, hard pass. Lola, okay. Drives around for a little bit. Maybe I'll go play dress up with Mom's wedding gown instead. Lucy looks up with realization as a crow caws. Lola gasps. Oh, wait. I can't, because someone ruined it. Lucy, gasps loudly, realizing she knows about her secret. Who told you that? Lola shrugs her shoulders, pretending not to know. She moves into the passenger seat as Lucy sits down on the driver's seat. Lola motions Lucy to start driving. Sigh. Lucy dons a chauffeur's cap, and begins driving as Lola begins waving. Me and Very overhear everything from the back door. Later in the dining room, Lainey was writing something as Lola approaches. Lola, what ya writing? Lainey, well, I figured if Lucy can write disturbing poems, I can write something of my own, a story perhaps. Here's what I got so far. Lola stops Lainey. Lola, yeah, that's great. Speaking of stories, I was hoping you could read some to me. I like fairy tales and princesses, but make me the princess and don't forget the voices. Hands Lainey a book. Lainey, maybe you should just read it yourself. Lola, or maybe mom should know why you wear that scarf all the time. Pulls down Lainey's scarf revealing her scar. Lainey, how did you? Lola smirks. Lainey sighs. Living room. Lori is texting on her phone, Luna is watching TV, and Lynn Sr. is reading a newspaper. Lola enters. Lola, Luna, can I have the middle? Luna, sorry, little dudette. I snagged it first. Lola, oh, okay. I hope your show doesn't, like, end suddenly. I hear there have been a lot of blackouts lately. Lola turns back at Luna with a wicked grin. Luna, realizing Lola knows her secret. Who told Dash? Luna stops talking, realizing that her father is right next to her. Luna reluctantly places Lola on the couch as she angrily sits down on the floor. Lola, Lori, can I have head scratchies? Lori, no. I need both hands for texting. Lola, oh, I just thought you wouldn't mind since you've been scratching a lot of things lately. Lori gasps, realizing Lola knows about her secret. She begrudgingly begins to scratch Lola's head. 2 hands, please. Lori looks on with disdain. Me and Very saw the whole thing from upstairs and look at Lola suspiciously. In Lincoln's room, me and Very are having a private meeting. Me, Very, something is seriously wrong. Lola somehow knows everyone's secrets and she's blackmailing her siblings into doing her bidding. Very, yeah. I smell a rat and it's probably Lola. Me, yeah. I have a feeling you're right. We got to get to the bottom of this. Come on. I open the door and me and Very sneak into Lori and Lenny's room and we start searching. There was nothing in the closet, under the bed or in Lenny's dresser. Me, find anything? Very, nothing. I then spot something on the floor next to the foot of Lori's bed. Me, wait a minute. It's Lola's tiara. I then notice something suspicious attached to it. It was a microphone. Me, that little sneak. Very, what is it? Me, Lola put a bug tiara in the room and eavesdropped on the meeting while we weren't looking. Very, she's a cunning little weasel. We got to tell everyone. Me, no. We can't let Lola know that we're onto her. We'll tell everyone at the next meeting. I have a plan. I whisper the plan into Very's ear. Very, honey, that's genius. Lana and Lola's room. By now, Lola has forced all of her siblings into doing menial tasks for her. Luna is playing a mandolin, Lynn is painting Lola's toenails, Lana is dressed fancy, and Lincoln is back to being Lola's waiter. Luna, playing the mandolin, irate with a moo-moo here, and a moo-moo there. Lola, correcting Luna. I believe I said he had a pig. Luna, through clenched teeth, more irate with an oink-oink here, and an oink-oink there. Lainey, reads and the brave knight said to the fair princess Lola, fear not me dash. Lola, voices. Lainey, irritated, reads in a deep voice fear not, me lady. I'll save you from this great evil. Lola, wonderful. How's my homework coming, Liz? Lisa, pulling up a sheet of paper that has the letters of the alphabet made up of different shaped pasta noodles. I'm up to the letter S. Lola, make the macaroni a little crooked. I don't want my teacher getting suspicious. Chuckles. Claps twice jester. How about a joke? Lewin, dressed as a jester, unenthusiastically why do chicken coos only have 2 doors? 'Cause if they had 4, they'd be chicken sedans. Ha 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 ha. Get it? Lola, yes. Laughs. Isn't this fun, everyone? As Lola laughs at the fun she's having, her siblings all grumble in frustration, knowing they're not having fun. Lori and Lenny's room. The kids are having another meeting. Lenny, I can't take another second of this. Do you know how hard it is to do a male voice? Very hard. Lori, steal down. Now, I think we all know why we're here. Lola knows our secrets, and she's literally torturing us. Len, suspiciously clearly, we've got a rat. Lenny, thinking Len is referring to a real rat, horrified. Ew. Where? Lisa, to Lenny. No, Lenny. A rat is an informal term for a snitch. Me, and her name rhymes with granola. Lenny, Lisa. Very, no Lenny, it's Lola. Holds up the bug tiara. She put this bug tiara in your room and eavesdropped on our meeting. Flashback to yesterday. Lola growls loudly and tosses her tiara aside in fury. Lola, Mom. They won't let me in their secrets club. As Lola was yelling at her mom, her tiara landed on the floor. The camera zooms in on the tiara, revealing the microphone. End flashback. Lainey, why that little? Very, calm down, Lainey. Lori, well, now we know who the rat is. But what do we do about it? Lana, yeah, she still has all our secrets. Me, I'm glad you asked. I have a plan. I whispered the plan to everyone. The next morning, we put our plan into action. Lisa is sorting cereal bits for Lola, the pink marshmallows in a bowl marked yes while the regular bits go in another bowl marked yuck. Lisa, just 10 more minutes, and I'll have all your cereals separated for you, Lola. Lola, oh, good job, Lisa. Don't let any of that icky bran mix with those yummy marshmallows. Looks up at Luna playing a double bass. Smooth jazz, Luna. Chuckles, nice try. How about a little adult contemporary instead? Luna, acting sure. Anything for you, sis. She plays a different line. Lynn is now painting Lola's toes. Lynn, almost done with the second coat. Then on to the third. Lola, Lainey. Story time. Lainey, excellent. I got just the story for you that is no way a diversion. It stars you as a princess and... Lola, excited, read it to me. Read it to me. Lainey, starts reading. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful princess named Lola. She was the most perfect princess in all of the land. Lynn gives Lincoln and me the signal. Lincoln sneaks into Lana and Lola's room and I sneak outside by flying out the window. Lincoln searches every nook and cranny until he finds a secret note under Lola's mattress. Lincoln, aha! Grabs the note. If you're reading this, you must be snooping. Get out of my room, or else. XOXO Lola. Lincoln, if you're reading this, you must be snooping. Get out of my room, or else. Signed, Lola. He disregards the warning and crumples up the note and finds another note in the wastebasket. I said get out of my room. XOXO Lola. Lincoln, reading it, I said get out of my room. Signed, Lola. Growling air. Sees something on her nightstand. Lola's diary. Opens up a page. Today, I broke mom's most prized possession. Smiles thinking he's got her. Just kidding. Only a moron would write secrets in a diary. Now get out of my room. XOXO Lola. Lincoln, just kidding. Only a moron would write secrets in a diary. Now get out of my room. Signed, Lola. Closes diary. Man, she's good. Grabs Lola's tiara. What is your secret, Lola? Loud. Lainey, from downstairs. Lola, wait. Don't you want to hear the end? Lynn, from downstairs, feigning concern. Lola, come back. Don't you want me to put more of that pink crud on your toenails? Lincoln gasps knowing Lola is coming and hides the bug tiara in his cap. Lola comes up to her room and gasps in shock. Lola, angry busted. She's actually scolding her teddy bear. I said, no sweets before dinner, Mr. Sprinkles. Shivers brr. It's cold in here. She sees her window open while Lincoln is holding on by the sill and closes it on his fingers. Lincoln falls and screams and lands on a cactus. Lincoln, yoch. Groans, where the heck did this cactus come from? Sees another note attached to it. If you landed here, it means you were snooping in my room. Enjoy the pricklies. XOXO Lola. Lincoln, if you landed here, it means you were snooping in my room. Enjoy the pricklies. Signed, Lola. Sighs in defeat. Miss Liza's Pageant Training Center, I am talking with some of Lola's pageant rivals. Me, no one has dirt on Lola loud. Lola's competitors scream in fear upon hearing Lola's name and run away. Me, jumpin' Geronimo. What did she do to these girls? Lindsay Sweetwater, pissed. Over here. I turn around and sees a pair of eyes sticking out of a closet door. With no one looking, I approach the closet, and a pair of hands drag me in. The room is pitch black and only the eyes are visible. Hey. I'm going to help you. Not because I like you, but because I'm tired of always coming in second place to Lola. Me, cool. What do you got? Lindsay whispers a secret to me, causing me to gasp loudly. Holy mother of dark chocolate. Thank you for telling me this. Oh, wait till everyone hears this. Back at the loud house, I reveal what Lindsay Sweetwater told me. Lewin, holy shamali. I had just told Lincoln and all his sisters Lola's secret, leaving them completely flabbergasted. Lynn, off-screen man, that is juicy. The sisters look over to Lynn, who is actually referring to the burger she's eating. And you got some really good dirt on Lola, too. The sisters all lower their eyebrows in annoyance, except for Lewin, me and Very. Lewin snaps her fingers at her for telling such a good joke. Lincoln, yep, and now, it's time to take her down. The sisters begin cheering. Lana and Lola's room. We confront Lola about the secret we learned. Lola, after hearing the secret about her. Holy shamali. All her siblings are surrounding her angrily. She grabs me by my shirt. Who told you about that? Lola looks at me, Very and her siblings, demanding an answer. We all shrug our shoulders, pretending not to know. Lincoln, if you tell Mom and Dad our secrets, we'll tell them yours. Now if you'll excuse us, those of us who can trust each other are going to go hang out. The siblings, me and Very leave while Lola looks on with disappointment, realizing we got the upper hand. Lori and Lenny's room. The siblings are back to telling secrets. Lisa, so then, kaboom. Mom and Dad's bedspread was burned to a crisp. Lewin, barging into the room with a bowl of popcorn. Guys. I just saw Lola marching into Mom and Dad's room. I think she's ratting us out. The kids begin to chatter nervously. Lincoln, she wouldn't dare. Lori, if she's taking us down, we're taking her down with us. Me, let's get her. The siblings all rush downstairs and approach their parents' bedroom. Lola walks out with a depressed expression. Rita, thank you for telling the truth, sweetie. But you know I have to punish you. You're grounded for a month. Rita pats Lola on the head and closes her door. Lola glumly walks away while the others look on dumbfounded. Lincoln, you're grounded? Wait, what's going on? Me, yeah, I don't understand. Lola, sighs, you guys are off the hook. I took the blame for all the stuff you did. The siblings gasp in shock. Lainey, even the scar. Lola, no. But I did take the blame for the broken plates. Lainey sighs in relief. Lincoln, what? Why would you do that? Lola, sighs cause all I really wanted was to be included in your group. Lincoln, then why'd you threaten to tell on us and make us do all that stuff? Lola, it was the only way I could get you to hang out with me. But then I realized I went about it the wrong way. Instead of using your secrets against you, I should have tried to earn your trust. Heading upstairs, so from now on, that's what I'm going to work on. Voice breaking. If anyone needs me, I'll be up in my room for the next 30 days. Care packages welcome. Lola sadly parts off, as her siblings look on with sadness. Me, you know guys, I feel really bad for her. Maybe we should give her a chance. In her room, Lola is playing a dirge on a harmonica and is now wearing a denim prison uniform and a pink bandana with her hair now more curled. Lincoln knocks on her door and comes in. Lincoln, hey, Lola, you know, we talked it over, and decided, you're in. You've earned our trust. Lola, gasps happily, rips off her uniform and reveals her normal outfit and starts dancing with joy. Oh, yes 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 yes. The club comes in to talk about their secrets with their new member. Lynn, so you guys won't believe how bad I messed up the other day. Her siblings, me and Very's curiosity are piqued. I was in the living room, practicing my pile driver with Mom's ironing board. As Lynn talks about her secret, Lola is so happy to hear every detail. Soon, the meeting is over and the kids are all wrapping up as they head back to their rooms while Lana goes into the bathroom. Lola, you guys. That was so fun. Thanks. Waving goodbye, everybody get home safe. Lainey, Lola. Lola turns to Lainey, who walks up to her. It's important that you do not tell anyone else about my scar. I'm very embarrassed about it, so please keep it to yourself. Lola, you don't have to worry about a thing. From now on, all your secrets are safe with me. Lainey leaves and Lola closes the door and starts talking to someone. So, you'll never believe what Lynn did. It's revealed that she's whispering Lynn's secret to her stuffed animals. She then looks at the viewers. Lola, well, what did you expect? I'm Lola Loud. It's not like they'll tell anyone. Turns to her stuffed animals. So, anyway. Continues to tell them Lynn's secret. The end. Another fanfiction completed. Remember folks. No one likes a tattletale. What happened to me with my pointer finger is all true. I don't remember the exact time I slashed my finger, but it was before I moved to Castle Rock. Chapter 15, Tricked. Happy Halloween everyone. Act 1. Me and Very are walking over to the Loud House. Me, to the viewers, hello, everyone. Today is none other than October 31st, aka Halloween. One of my favorite times of the year. Lucy has a special corn maze set up and I have a feeling that this year's Halloween is gonna be awesome. I have a tremendously scary surprise in store for it. Very, to the viewers, me too. We are going to have an awesome time. The Loud House is covered in Halloween decorations as the entrance of a corn maze sits next to it. Off-screen, a fridge door opens, and a scream is heard, as bats fly out of the house and towards the screen, darkening the picture. Zoom out to a close-up of Lynn Sr. screaming in horror after seeing a fake severed head with fake blood in the fridge. Lynn Sr., I hate Halloween. He exits right. A moment later, Lucy enters, walking towards the fridge and picking up the head. Lucy smiles. I love Halloween. Head, bleh. She exits. Dining room. In counterclockwise order, we see Luan fashioning a sign reading Haunted Corn Maze in red-stained corn cobs, Lenny hanging black curtains, Luna, Lincoln, Lana, Lola, and Lynn Jr. carving pumpkins, Lisa making fake blood in a bucket, Lily playing with pumpkin innards, and Charles resting against a corn cob. We pan left as Lucy enters. Lucy, excellent fake blood, Lisa. Add some molasses for better consistency. Lynn, hey, loose. Check out our pumpkins. What ya think? Each turns their jack-o'-lanterns around, showing each gruesome carved face. Lucy, points to a spot on Lynn's pumpkin. More blood here, motions around Lola's pumpkin. Few more gashes on this one, flicks out a tooth on Lana's pumpkin. Knock out a tooth, points to the scabs on Lincoln's pumpkin. Add some more ooze to those scabs, pats Luna's pumpkin. Dampen the head wounds. Looks at Laney's pumpkin, which has sewed eyes and mouth and has cuts all over it. Laney, sorry, Lucy. I'm not very good at making jack-o'-lanterns. Lucy, I don't know, Laney. Add some blood on the mouth and eyes and I think we got something. Luna, Halloween's kinda crazy with a spooky little girl like you. Lenny, totes. I'm so glad Mom finally let you do your haunted corn maze. Lucy, as am I. I've been waiting my whole life to do this. Not to mention my past lives. Me and Very come in. Me, hey guys. Loud siblings, hi JD, hi Very. Very, hey guys. Me, you guys ready to have the greatest Halloween ever? Loud siblings, yeah. Cheering. Me, right on. I walk over and check out their pumpkins. Me, you guys made some really gruesome pumpkins. Lincoln, thanks JD. Laney, I'm not very good at making jack-o'-lanterns. Very, looks at Laney's pumpkin. Laney, you did a really great job. Laney, you really think so, Very? Very, I know so. Lucy, Lucy walks off screen to Lewin, who has just finished her sign. Fantastic sign work, Lewin. Just the right mixture of corn and gore. Lewin, ah, shucks. It's just something I cobbled up together from a kernel of an idea. Dances a little, laughing. Oh yes. A triple. Me, laughs. That's funny, Lewin. Lucy and the others groan as a jack-o'-lantern is thrown onto Lewin's head. Lewin, through pumpkin. I'd expect more support from my pumpkin. Laughs as the jack-o'-lantern's grin grew wider. Get it? Me and Very laugh. Lucy, facepalm sigh. Turns to the others, as the screen zooms out to show Lincoln. Thanks for all your hard work, guys. This is gonna be the best Halloween ever. I'm so excited. Her face shows a little change in the emotion. Lincoln, to the audience, trust me. Points to Lucy. She's excited. Laney, I know how you feel, Lucy. I just love Halloween too. Lucy, really? Do you like the part where all the monsters come out of the darkness and scare people? Laney, that's cool. But I'm more into going out in costume and get lots of sweet, chocolatey, toothache-inducing candy. Drools, Lucy snaps her fingers and she snaps out of. Well, good luck with the maze, Lucy. I'm going to get ready for tonight. Leaves? Me, hey, Lori. Can we use the bathroom to change into our costumes? Lori, go right ahead. You too. Very, thank you. Me and Very go upstairs to change. Static is heard. Clyde, off screen, through walkie-talkie. Jack-o' Lincoln. Do you copy? The static goes off again as Lincoln fishes out his walkie-talkie, turning away from Lucy. Lincoln, speaking of the best Halloween ever, Clyde and I have some pretty big plans, too. He puts his walkie-talkie to his ear. To Clyde, I copy, McBride of Frankenstein. Meet you at the rendezvous point in 15. Over. A thump is heard off screen. Lynn Sr., off screen. I hate Halloween. Lucy, oh. Everyone looks at her. Dad must have found the severed limbs I stored in his closet. Time skip to later in Laney's room. Laney was in the process of picking out a costume while Cliff was resting on her bed. Laney, okay, Cliff. I want your honest opinion. Which one of my costumes would be perfect? Laney comes out in a fairy princess costume. Cliff shakes his head. You're right, too frilly, but my plant powers make me look like a magical fairy. Lainey goes back inside the closet and comes back out in a mummy costume. Cliff shakes his head again. You're right, such a waste of toilet paper. Lainey goes back in, off screen. Okay, how about this? Lainey comes out in a witch costume holding a broom. Cliff comes up to her and purrs, I knew you'd like it. The sun changes from high up to setting. Lisa checks the distance on her protractor. Lisa squeals 7 minutes till sunset. Gets into the rest of her kangaroo costume and hops into the hallway. Siblings, assemble. It's almost time for the annual ritual of deception versus confection, street name, trick or treating. Lainey, oh boy. Leaves her room and sees Lisa in a kangaroo costume. Wow, Lisa. You look cute in that kangaroo costume. Lisa, that's the idea, dear sister. Enter the twins in their costumes. Lana is Abraham Lincoln and Lola is the Statue of Liberty. Lana, 407 pieces of candy ago. Lola, give me your tired, your poor, your delicious treats yearning to be in my tummy. Lisa, patriotic, but unlikely to generate maximum candy confection. Lainey, wait a minute. I thought you two were going as salt and pepper shakers. Lola, we are. Tears off her Lady Liberty costume while Lana tears off her Honest Abe one, both revealing new costumes. We're also a mermaid and a pirate. Lana, and salt and pepper shakers. They tear off the sea costumes and reveal the seasoning ones. Lainey, isn't it easier to wear just one costume? Lola, this way we can hit each house 3 times. Lana, that means 3 times the candy. Lisa, yes. I am familiar with basic multiplication. Your strategy is cute, but mine is far superior. Lana, going as a kangaroo. Scoffs, I doubt it. Lisa, kangaroo plus baby Roo. Reveals Lily, who is dressed as her Joey, and cooing. The twins gasp over the amazingly adorable sight. Lisa, precisely. That awe factor will increase my candy revenue exponentially. And the best part is, she only has 1 tooth, so I don't have to share. Lainey, clever girl. Very. Off screen I think you all look really adorable. Lainey, Lana and Lola, Lisa and Lily gasp seeing Very. Very is in her mermaid form in a floating ball of water and she has spines on her arms and back, her hands are webbed and have claws, her teeth are razor sharp and her eyes are red like blood and slitted. I come out with her dressed in my normal clothes. Lainey, wow. Very, you look incredible. Very, thank you, Lainey. Me, Very is going as a dark side mermaid. Lola, there's a dark side to the legend. Me, yes, Lola. The dark side is said that for centuries, people believed that mermaids were evil, bloodthirsty monsters that lured and drove sailors to their doom. Very, we got the idea from when we were watching Pirates of the Caribbean 4, on Stranger Tides. Lana, whoa. We saw that movie and those mermaids were scary. Lisa, I must say Very. You really do personify the dark side of the mermaid perfectly. Very, thank you, Lisa. Lola, but JD, where is your costume? Me, I have a special surprise in store for Lucy's corn maze. Lola, Lincoln. Clyde. Get your butts out here. The boys open the door and reveal to be dressed as British masters. Lola, I thought you guys were going as Ace Savvy and One-Eyed Jack. Lincoln, we are. We're Ace and Jack undercover, trying to crack the cause of the missing crumpets. Lisa, boy, you guys really don't want candy, do you? Lincoln, yeah, you're right. We probably won't get much this year. The two snicker slyly. Lainey, is it me or are those boys up to something? Me, it's not just you, Lainey. Lola, it's probably nothing. Lana, alright, let's get some candy. Has anyone seen Dad? They hear someone whimpering off in the distance. Lola groans and barges into the bathroom. Lynn Sr., whimpering everything's scary. I don't know why everything's scary. Lola opens the shower curtain and finds him in the bathtub. Me, are you okay, Mr. Lin? Lin Sr., I'm so scared of Halloween. Lana, he gets really scared on Halloween, JD. Lisa, every Halloween it's the same thing. Very, it's alright Mr. Lin. There's nothing to be afraid of. It's just people dressed in costumes. Lin Sr., I'm too scared. Lisa, let's go, father. Chop chop. These candy bags won't fill themselves. Though, I am working on a prototype which will do exactly that. Lin Sr., nervous sorry, kids. I can't go. I think I have the flu. Or the plague. Or a Charlie horse. Lola, exasperated ugh. We go through this every year. Lainey, all right, grab a limb. The twins and Lainey grab him as Lisa hops off. Lin Sr. screams reluctantly I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Gets dragged off. Clyde, to Lincoln your dad's doing better this year. They follow. Outside, the kids start chanting candy while Lin Sr. is terrified of going out. Lincoln and Clyde fist bump and prepare to break away from the group. Lola, suspicious hey, where are you two going? Lincoln, nowhere. We, just decided to go through the neighborhood counterclockwise this year. He and Clyde nervously grin. Lisa, seems like an odd, pointless choice. Much like your costumes. Lainey, I'm telling you, those two are up to something. Lin Sr., have fun, boys. Sees something on his shirt and freaks out spider web. Lola, it's a loose thread on your shirt. Plucks it off. Lin Sr., well, I guess I can't trick or treat if my shirt's falling apart, right? Lola, not buying it nice try. Grabs and drags him as he yelps. Lainey, want me to hold your hand, Dad? Lin Sr., yes please. Lainey holds his hand. Later that night, Lainey and her younger sisters accompanied by their petrified dad, began their trick-or-treating route. With Lainey being the most excited about it, especially the part where people give out candy. Lainey, wow. Look at all the people in costumes. There's a psycho killer, a Frankenstein, oh, and a werewolf. Boy, everybody looks great in costumes. Lola, you know Lainey, I'm surprised you're not as scared of Halloween as Dad. Lainey, that's because they're not real monsters, just people in costumes. Believe me, nothing scares me. Enter Joey Anderson in a Dr. Jekyll/Mr. Hyde costume. Joey, British accent hey, Lainey. Lainey, hides behind Lin Sr. Lana, almost nothing. Joey, relax, Lainey. It's just a costume. Lainey, nervous yeah. I know that, heh. So, what are you doing here? Joey, same as you, trick or treating. Looks at Very Miss Very, you look amazing as a mermaid. Very, thank you, Joey. She's going as a mermaid from the dark side of the legend. You look great as Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, Joey. One of my favorite stories. Joey, truly amazing and thank you JD. Where's your costume? I have a special surprise saved up for Lucy's corn maze at the Loud House. It will scare you to death. Joey, I can't wait to see it. Looks at the twins' costumes and what adorable costumes you have. Lola and Lana, thank you. Lainey, care to join us? We're about to hit the next house. Joey, sure. I could always go for more candy in my bag. Lola, ha. I doubt you could get more candy than us. Joey, what do you mean? Lana, we have a system. Lola, watch and learn. The twins go up to the first house with their patriotic costumes and knock as the door opens. Lola and Lana, trick or treat. DM Doan, oh, aren't you too adorable? Gives them their candy. As the door closes, there's another knock with the twins now in their aquatic outfits. Lola and Lana, trick or treat. DM Doan, easily fooled, so cute. Gives them more candy. Another knock and the twins are in their condiment costumes. Lola and Lana, trick or treat. DM Doan, still believing great costumes. Gives them more candy. Lola and Lana, thank you. Leave. Lana, and that is how it's done. One house, 6 pieces of candy. Me and Very come back and our pillowcases are full of candy. Me, great job you two. Lana, and that is how it's done. One house, 6 pieces of candy. The twins high five. Joey, impressive. Lainey, you should see how Lisa does it. Joey, does she wear 3 costumes at once too? Me, nope. She has an ingenue tactic. Lisa hops up to the door and knocks as it opens. Lisa, trick or treat. DM Doan, how sweet. A kangaroo. Prepares to give her candy. Lisa, and a baby roo. Lily pops out of Lisa's pouch and coos. DM Doan, overcome by the adorableness, gives Lisa every piece in her bowl. Lisa, hops away, thank you. Contently to the twins, ha. One house, 87 pieces of candy. Joey, wow, Lainey. Your sisters are very clever. Lainey, thanks. But if you ask me, I like doing it the old-fashioned way. Walks up to the door and knocks on it. DM Doan opens it. Lainey, trick or treat. DM Doan, I love your little witch costume. But I'm afraid I'm all out of candy. That cute little kangaroo got every last one. Closes the door. Lainey, walks back downtrodden. Lola, no worries Lainey. The night is still young. There are plenty more houses to go. Me, here Lainey, you can have some of mine. I give her half of the candy in my pillowcase full of candy, and it had full-size candy bars and some mini candy bars. Lainey, wow. Thanks JD. You're a true friend. Me, let us show you where we got all this. We walk to a house 3 doors down with the door open, and we go inside, and there was a giant cauldron filled with candy to the brim with a sign on it that said help yourselves. Very, behold. Lainey, jackpot. Lainey, Joey, Lana and Lola and Lisa fill their pillowcases. We come outside 5 minutes later and go to Lynn Sr. Lynn Sr. Wow. You guys hit the motherlode. Lola, there's a treasure trove of candy in that house over there daddy. Points to the house with the open door. The wind blows eerily behind Lynn Sr. Lynn Sr. screams, a ghost just touched me. Faints. Lola, shaking his face, daddy, wake up. Lisa, pulls in a wagon, never fear, siblings. I have prepared for this eventuality. We drag Lynn Sr. on the wagon for the rest of the hunt. Joey, is your dad always like this? Lainey, he is always scared of Halloween. I sense something. Me, uh-oh. I sense a disturbance in the force. Lainey, what's wrong JD? I see 2 familiar faces. It was Hawk and Hank of Hazel Tucky High School. Me, gasp, it's Hawk and Hank, and they're here to destroy our Halloween. Come on, let's head back to the loud house. We run back to the loud house and made it back safely. We hide our candy in the basement. Lincoln and Clyde run off in their direction. On the intersection of Franklin and Olive, kids are out trick-or-treating as Lincoln and Clyde arrive, but they hear Hank and Hawk laughing and hide in the bush. Hank, Franklin Avenue. Ha! Score! He and Hawk put on disturbing baby masks, laugh, and head down Lincoln Street. The boys pop out as soon as they leave. Clyde, terrified, boy, those baby masks sure are creepy. Lincoln, yeah. but little do they know where the real score is. Right, buddy. Clyde, I can't wait to tell Dr. Lopez about this. But should I tell her in group, or wait for our one-on-one? Lincoln, definitely group. You might inspire someone. They head off to the manor. A flock of bats transitions back to the loud house where Lucy steps out and turns on the lights for her corn maze and carries in a bucket of fake blood. Lucy, into a megaphone. Okay, everyone, places. Me, love your Grim Reaper costume, Lucy. Lucy, thanks JD. Rita steps out looking like a zombie, moaning and groaning. Rita, chuckles, how's that? Lucy, not quite there. I think we need to lose a limb. Takes out a chainsaw. Rita, panicking and flinching, no, Lucy, no. Lynn comes out looking like a masked serial killer. Lucy, here, Lynn. Don't forget your chainsaw. Me, tear some heads off Lynn. Lynn takes it and runs into the maze. Rita, relieved, Lucy, pulls her mom's shirt sleeve up to cover up her arm, a little homemade blood, and you're good to go. Rubs it on the armless sleeve. Rita, you're a real pro, honey. I should have let you do this years ago. Lucy, that's okay, Mom. I'm just glad to finally get my chance. I'm so thrilled, I can barely contain myself. Once again, her face hardly shows any change. Rita, I know, honey. I can see it all over your face. Me, you look great as a zombie, Ms. Rita. Rita, thank you JD. Enter Lori dressed as a vampiress. Lori, Transylvanian accent, I literally want to suck your blood. Flips her hair and is stopped by Lucy. Me, Transylvanian accent, Countess Lori Kula. You can suck my blood anytime. Lori and me laugh malevolently. Me and Lori hiss at each other. Me and Lori then laugh in our normal voices. Me, Lori, you look amazing and truly terrifying as a vampiress. Bobby would love you like this. Lori, thank you JD. Me, Ms. Rita, can you take a picture of me and Lori? I want to make some pictures for Bobby. Rita, sure. I hand Ms. Rita my phone and she takes 3 photos of me and Lori. One was us smiling. The second was us hissing, and the final one was us looking at each other with menacing faces. Rita, perfect. Me, thanks Ms. Rita. Lucy, missing something. Megaphone. Fangs, here. Fangs flies in and perches on Lori's shoulder, making her scream. Lucy, if you wanna make it more authentic, he could bite your neck. Lori, objectively no. I mean, this is fine. Me, I have a better idea. I dip 2 fingers into some fake blood here, Lori. Lori, oh, I get it. Lori shows her neck and I dab fake blood onto her neck to make bite marks. Me, there. Now you look like a real vampiress. Lori, thanks JD. Goes into the maze. Enter Lewin as Dr. Frankenstein with Mr. Coconuts as her Frankenstein monster as Lewin laughs evilly. Me, I love your mad scientist costume, Lewin. You look insanely scientifical. Rimshot. Lewin, laughs, thanks JD. Me, Lewin, why did the skeleton go to the library? Lewin, why? Me, to bone up on a few things. Rimshot. Me and Lewin laughed. Lucy, hang on, Lewin. Your monster needs more stitches. Draw some on Mr. Coconuts. Lewin, that's so much better. Laughs, get it? Me, laughs, good one. Lucy, no puns in the maze. A disappointed Lewin goes in. Enter Lenny dressed as Marie Antoinette with her head missing. She trips over the stairs since she can't see where she's going. Lucy, looks great, Lenny. But don't forget this. Takes out the head that was in the fridge earlier. Lenny, pops her head out, gasps from lack of air, and sees the head. Why do I have to look so pale? Lucy, you've just been decapitated. Lenny, well, I'd still put on some blush. Me, you look great as Marie Antoinette, Lenny. A very famous French historical figure really is perfect for this. Lenny, thank you JD. Me, make a lot of heads roll, Lenny. Rimshot. Lewin, laughs from in the maze. Good one JD. Me, thanks Lewin. Geo rolls in and Lucy puts the head on his hamster ball. Lenny takes a deep breath and hides her head as she and Geo go into the maze. Out come a pipe organ and Luna dressed like a skeleton. Luna, ready to rock, oh, mistress of the dark. Starts playing. Me, let's make this. I hold a flashlight under my face for a more dramatic and horrific effect. Diabolical voice. A Halloween to remember. Demonic laughter. Lucy, great diabolical laugh. JD and Luna, drop down an octave and try it in D minor. That's the spookiest key. Luna plays it as such and Lucy busts out her megaphone. Lucy, okay, guys, the Loud Family Haunted Corn Maze is officially open. Let's bring on the screams, people. Picks up her hood, scythe, and blood and creeps into the maze. Me, Very and Laney are going to find Lincoln and Clyde. Huntington Manor's Gate. Lincoln and Clyde come walking by in their disguises. Clyde, British accent, fancy visiting a few flats and loading up on some proper sweets. Lincoln looks at him confused, normal voice. Didn't you read the British study guide I sent you? Lincoln, takes out the guide. Sorry. I only got through the first 10 pages. They walk up to the gate and Wyatt notices them. Wyatt, tips his hat. Master Nigel. Master Alistair. I thought you were in England. Opens the gate. Lincoln, British accent. We got all the way over there, and then we realized we forgot to feed Nigel's fish. Clyde, British accent. So, we flew back straight away, and Bob's your uncle. Well, ta-ta. Wyatt, suspicious. Not so fast, boys. Lincoln and Clyde stop and think they're busted. Wyatt, next time, call me and I can feed your fish. Hands Clyde a card. Lincoln, British accent. Thanks. Well, shredded wheat, old boy. Clyde, quietly in his normal voice. It's cheerio. They run into the neighborhood and take off their master costumes and reveal their hero costumes. Lincoln, we're done with the tricks. Now for the treats. They fist bump. Meanwhile, Lincoln and Clyde are walking down the street with their sacks loaded. Lincoln, what a haul. Maybe we should take it to your house, because my sisters will pounce on it. Clyde, well, if we take it to my house, my dads will lock it up and only let me have 3 ounces a week. Lincoln, we need a plan C. They bury it underground. Bat transition to the intersection of Franklin and Olive as they arrive. Lincoln, our hard work paid off, Clyde. Best Halloween ever. Me, very, Laney and Joey arrive. Me, Lincoln, Clyde, thank goodness we found you. The corn maze is starting. Lincoln, thank you for telling us guys. Let's go. We high-five and turn the corner and find, to their shock, that the jack-o'-lanterns are smashed, toilet paper is in the trees, candy wrappers are all over the ground, and all of Franklin Avenue is a complete mess. Lincoln, shocked. Well, maybe not for everyone. Very, what happened here? End of Act 1. Act 2 1 edit. The girls are closing up the maze. Lincoln, guys, what's going on? Why are the streets deserted, and why are you taking down your maze? Lucy, nobody showed up. All my work for nothing. Not a single scream. Sigh. Clyde, nobody showed up. Why not? Lola, because 2 big stinkers came along and ruined everything. Lana, yeah. They TP'd all the trees and smashed all the jack-o'-lanterns. Lola, and worst of all, they stole everybody else's candy. Lincoln and Clyde huddle up. Clyde, two big stinkers. You don't think it was the guys we told to come here, do you? Lincoln, no way, Clyde. There's plenty of big stinkers in our neighborhood. Clyde, true. Lana, anguished, I'll never shake the sound of their big dumb laughs. Clyde, wait. Didn't those guys have big dumb laughs? Lincoln, Clyde, plenty of people have big dumb laughs. Clyde, true. Lola, vengeful, and I'll never forget those creepy baby-faced masks. Clyde, wait. Didn't those guys dash? Lincoln, okay, Clyde, it was them. Lisa, ugh. All Hallows Eve, street name Halloween, is clearly ruined. The other sisters go back inside greatly upset of what happened. Lily crawls by sighing with despair. Lincoln, riddled with guilt, this is all our fault, Clyde. We led those stinkers right to my street. Lincoln and Clyde, we ruined Halloween. Clyde, why didn't Dr. Lopez tell me the pitfalls of looking out for me? Lincoln, we gotta fix this, Clyde. Clyde, I'm with you. But how? Me, this time Hawk and Hank have gone too far. Luckily they didn't take all of our candy. We hit it good. Come on everyone. Let's get them. Me, Very, Lincoln, Laney and Clyde, now out of our costumes, are walking the streets. Lincoln, first, we gotta find those guys. But it won't be easy. We don't even know where to start looking. Clyde, notices something. How about that trail of candy wrappers? Lincoln, see said trail, that should work. We follow the trail until a gust of wind blows the wrappers away. Lincoln, no, our trail. Clyde, shaking Lincoln vigorously, what are we gonna do now? Some familiar laughter goes off. Lincoln and Clyde, gasp the big dumb laughs. Me, I've got an idea. I call Lucy on my phone. Lucy, answers, you rang. Me, Lucy, how would you like to have your haunted maze after all? Lucy emerges from her coffin and gives off a slight smile. We arrive at Hawk and Hank's treehouse. I walk up to the base of the tree and deliver a powerful chop that slices through it and it falls. Me, timber. The tree crashes to the ground. Hawk and Hank get up out of the rubble. Hank, our treehouse. Me, hello jerks. Hawk and Hank look at me and see me cracking my knuckles. Hank, JD, what are you doing here? Me, I'm here to kick your butts all the way to the moon. Hawk, you think you can beat us? Me, we won't know until I try. Hawk, let's get him. They leap out of the treehouse rubble and charge at me, and I punch Hawk in the face and kick Hank in the stomach and punch him in the mouth and kick Hawk in the nose. Hawk and Hawk went down and me, Very, Laney and the boys run. Me, let's go. Hawk, those guys are dead. We climb over a log, but the stinkers plow right through it. We hop over stones on a lake, but the stinkers charge on top of the water. We cross another log acting as a bridge, and when the stinkers try, their combined weight breaks the bridge, making them fall, scream, and climb up with their bare hands. Soon, they arrive back into town. Hawk, stops in pain, ugh, stomach cramps. Hank, ah, man. If you get a cramp, I'll get a cramp. Me, taunting, what's wrong butt faces? Can't run as fast as your stomachs can carry you. The stinkers growled at me. Hawk, you are dead. Very, taunting, catch us if you can, losers. Lincoln, go. The chase resumes all the way to the corn maze with the stinkers getting ready to pummel us as we rush in. Hank, they're ours now. Lincoln and Clyde duck into a few corn plants and lose them. Clyde, it worked. We got them in here. The stinkers are still looking. Hawk, a little scared, it's really dark in here. Hank, man up, bro. I want that candy. Laney was in the corn maze watching the stinkers. Lainey, all right stinkers. Let's see what scares you. The lights turn off. Hank, what's that? Luna is playing on her organ. Luna. When darkness falls on the house of loud. Around every corner, new terror abounds. You don't want to lose your head. Ha ha ha. You can run, but you can't hide. They know that you taste better alive. I don't think that they've been fed in a long, long time. Every corner, every floor. Watch out, they ain't herbivores. Ghastly ghouls out for blood. Sorry, bud. You got tricked. You got tricked. You got punked and pranked with a spooky twist. Before you wet your pants, better get out quick. Tricked, tricked, tricked. You got tricked. Beware of fangs and bloody fur. A loud house chainsaw massacre. There's no chance that you'll get out. Ghosts writing your eulogy. Heads are rolling literally. So, who needs their mommy now? Spilling guts on the floor. Clean up on aisle 4. Why you running off so soon? Sorry dude. You got tricked. You got tricked. You got punked and pranked with a spooky twist. Before you wet your pants, better get out quick. Tricked, tricked, tricked. You got tricked. During the montage, the Loud Sisters scare the stinkers with everything they throw at them. Luann brings Mr. Coconuts to life, Lisa and Lily act rabid, Lori acts like she's been feasting on Rita, Lynn turns on her chainsaw, Lola appears like a corpse, Lana acts as her ghost, Lenny walks around blindly under her dress with Gio rolling in his ball with the fake head still on, Lainey was stirring a monster-filled pot and cackled like a real witch. Very was in her dark side mermaid form and she terrified the stinkers by snarling and hissing and spraying the stinkers with water that smelled really horrible. I unveiled my surprise. I had my eyes covered by my hair and I start to change. I become a hideously gruesome and horrific monstrosity loaded with blood, guts, body parts, tentacles, and more. I was a fusion of every single horrific monster from the movie The Thing. The monsters were from the 1982 and 2011 movies and the 2002 video game. Lightning flashed behind the monstrosity and flames from the netherworld flickered around it and it scared the stinkers so bad that it made them soil their pants 3 times. And everything else in the maze terrifies them to the point where the sounds of their screams catches the attention of the other kids on the block and their screams also catch the attention of a nearby police car, and the stinkers run into Lucy who is blocking the exit. Lucy, the crimes you have committed this night shan't go unpunished. You reap what you sow. She slashes a rope with her scythe, dumping a bucket of fake blood on them, making them scream. Hank, blood. Hawk, I'm gonna puke. Hank, if you're gonna puke, I'm gonna puke. A tentacle with a scary flesh flower covered in blood and slime appears in front of their faces and tentacles come out and slap their faces and the stinkers vomited all over the ground. As they run out screaming, Lucy gives a small smile of satisfaction. Hank, nauseous we're not, coming back here, again. He and Hawk run off and a police car drives up and the officers come out. Luna, finishing her song you got, tricked. Officer Stacy, you two are under arrest. Everyone cheers for a successful maze scare. Lana, that was awesome. Lenny, that was so awesome. Lincoln, thanks, guys. I think we taught those 2 big stinkers a lesson. Lucy, no, thank you and JD for bringing them here. You totally made my Halloween. I've never been happier. Once again, little to no change of emotion on her, Clyde examines it. Lincoln, trust me, she's happy. We see the officers slap the handcuffs on Hawk and Hank. Officer Stacy, nice corn maze you guys got here. Me, thanks Officer Stacy. Officer Paul, we saw the whole thing. Great job guys. Rita, thanks officers. Me, these butt faces had it coming. They ruined everyone's Halloween by TPing the trees, destroying our pumpkins and stealing all our candy. Officer Stacy, is that right? To Hawk and Hank, well, you two are in for some hard time. Me, how about 5 to 10 in the pokey? We all laugh. Officer Paul, great corn maze guys. Let's go you two. Hawk, anything. Get us out of here. Officer Stacy, happy Halloween everyone. Me, happy Halloween officers. They drive off. Lincoln, JD. Your surprise was awesome. Very, and the louds cheered wildly. Me, thanks guys. I have shape-shifting powers. I wanted to do something really special tonight. Clyde, what was all that you turned into? Me, it was a fusion of every single gruesome monster from my favorite science fiction horror movie, The Thing. This movie was made in 1982 and in 2011. It's about an extraterrestrial shape-shifting alien organism that can imitate life forms perfectly, and it terrorizes 2 camps down in Antarctica and kills a lot of people. I decided to do a scary transformation where I become all the monsters in both the movies and the video game all in one. Lainey, that was truly an awesome transformation, JD. Me, thanks, Lainey. Lincoln, hopefully, next year, your maze will have more than 2 customers, Lucy. Rita, notices something looks like we won't have to wait till next year. Every kid in the neighborhood showed up. Lucy, on megaphone places, everyone. The girls go back in the maze. Joey runs in with the other kids. Joey, Lainey. Lainey, Joey. Joey, I saw everything. Whatever's in that maze really scared those blokes straight. Lainey, yep. And you can thank these guys for making all this come back from the dead. Joey, JD, that transformation of yours really was smashing. Me, thanks Joey. Those two had it coming. Lincoln, and thanks, Lainey. But too bad nobody got any candy. Clyde, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Lincoln, let's go get our shovels. Lincoln, me, Very and Clyde are giving out the full-size bars. Lincoln and Clyde got to the kids who had their candy stolen. Ballerina girl, trick or treat. Lincoln gives her one. Clyde, here you go. Me, lovely ballerina costume. Ballerina girl, thank you. Harry Potter boy, trick or treat. Lincoln, gives him one, and here you go. Very, great Harry Potter costume. Harry Potter boy, thanks. Robot kid, in a faux metallic voice, trick or treat. Lincoln gives him one, and the younger sisters are next. Lola, Lana, Lainey, and Lisa, trick or treat. Lincoln gives each of them one. Lola, oh. Lana, full-size candy bars? No way. Lisa, wow. Where did you acquire these magnificent specimens? Lincoln, it's a long story. Let's just say next Halloween, we have a great place to take you guys trick or treating. Clyde, you'll just need a British accent. Lainey, bites into her chocolate bar. So good. The sisters run off, and a boy as a mummy comes up next. Mummy boy, trick or treat. Lincoln gives him one. Very, great mummy costume. Mummy boy, thank you. Lola and Lana come back in their salt and pepper shaker costumes. Lola and Lana, trick or treat. Lincoln, too smart for the trick, nice try. Me, good try you too. The twins walk away foiled. A girl dressed as a hot dog is the last one. Hot dog girl, trick or treat. Lincoln gives her one. Me, great hot dog costume. Hot dog girl, thank you. Clyde, that's everybody. Lincoln, great. And the rest of the candy bars are all ours. Clyde, well. Reaches in and pulls out a single fun-size bar. There's actually just this one. Lincoln, that's all right. Giving them out was just as fun as getting them. Splitsies. Clyde, sure. They split the bar and take their halves. Clyde, thanks, Jack-o' Lincoln. Happy Halloween. Lincoln, Happy Halloween, McBride of Frankenstein. Me, this has truly been the best Halloween ever. But the best part was I got to share it with Very and my best friends. Lincoln, Very, Lainey, Lola, Lana. Lisa and Clyde all hug me. Me, Happy Halloween everyone. Very and the loud kids, Happy Halloween, JD. Lynn Sr. finally comes to and wakes up. Lynn Sr., relieved, oh, thank goodness it's over. Hears a thump and screams, what was that? Sees the Marie head, still rolled by Geo underneath, hitting the wagon and screams one last time, I hate Halloween. Hawk and Hank were both found guilty of vandalism and grand theft candy. They were sentenced to 3 years in the Detroit Juvenile Correctional Facility and 1,500 hours of community service. 8 hours a day equals 187 days and 12 hours. The end. Another fanfiction completed. I know it's late for Halloween, but I wanted to make a special version of it. I watched the movie The Thing from 1982 and 2011 and they both scared the living daylights out of me. I played the video game from 2002 and it scared me just as bad. I didn't complete it though. I got scared the worst from both movies. But as I watched them over and over I realized that it's not real. Plus I wanted to make the Loud House Halloween very special by adding elements from both movies and the video game of The Thing. I hope you guys like it and have a good night. The Thing of 1982 and 2011 belong to Universal Pictures, John Carpenter, Eric Heiserer, and David Foster. The Thing video game belongs to Vivendi Universal Games, Konami, Microsoft, Sony, and Black Label Games. Pirates of the Caribbean 4, On Stranger Tides is owned by Disney Studios. Chapter 16, Power of the Wind. The Knudsen Estate, daytime. Me, Very, Lincoln and Lainey are sitting on the sofa in my room. Me and Lincoln are playing video games and Very and Lainey are reading books. Lainey suddenly got a strange thought. Lainey, hey guys, I've been thinking. I paused the game. Me, what's up Lainey? Lainey, well, I got my plant powers from the Diamond of Gaia and I have a very strong feeling that other diamonds like that are out there. I'm beginning to wonder what it would be like if my entire family was given superpowers. Very, that is a big thought and I have a very strong feeling that you're right Lainey. Lincoln, that is a possibility and that would be very cool. 11 p.m. Lori was waiting to fall asleep in her room and a nasty windstorm was going on outside. The winds were blowing at 45 miles per hour. When suddenly something smashed through her bedroom window. Lynn Sr., Rita, and Lori's siblings came in and they saw Lori in a tornado made of blue wind. Lainey, this is exactly what happened to me when I found the Diamond of Gaia. When the tornado disappeared, Lori was laying on the floor in her room. Lori, what happened? Whoa. She got up and fell backwards onto her bed. I feel strange. Lori then felt a bad pain coming from her back and everyone saw an incredible sight. Lori sprouted blue angel wings from her back and inadvertently fired a blast of wind from her hand and it blew a huge hole into the wall. Lainey, Lori, you have wind powers. Lori regained her composure and gasped. Lori, I do. She fired another blast of wind out the window and it blew some of the leaves off a tree in the front yard. Lori, I do. But why does my back feel so heavy? Lana, you grew wings from your back. Lola, yeah. You're an angel like JD. Lori saw the blue wings and screamed in horror. Lincoln, hang on Lori, I'll call JD. My house at 11:13 p.m. My cell phone rang, I woke up and I answered. Me, hello. Lincoln, JD, something has happened to Lori. Me, what happened Lincoln? Lincoln, Lori sprouted blue angel wings and she has wind powers. Me, Gasp, we're on our way. Hangs up Very, we got a code goddess diamond. Very wakes up and we get dressed and we go over to the loud house. We arrived in 2 minutes and Lori told us every last detail. Lori, I was about to go to sleep when something smashed through my window and then I was in a blue tornado and then I blacked out and the next thing I knew I have wind powers and these wings. Me, I pull out my book on Legends of the World and find an interesting discovery. Me, Lori, you were given these powers by the wind of Gao. Lainey, who is Gao? Me, the spirit of wind in Iroquois mythology. Lisa, the Iroquois Indians in New York? Me, yes. Once every 200 years, it is said that Gao will send blue wind to bestow his powers of wind. But only those that are part of or descended from the Iroquois tribe can get these powers. Mr. Lin, does the Loud family have any ties to the Iroquois tribe in New York by blood? Lin Sr., yes, I am part Iroquois. But I'm not really sure what the rest of our family heritage is. Very, We'll have to check. Lisa, can you get a sample of everyone's spit for DNA testing and country ties? Lisa, I can do that. Lisa came back with 12 petri dishes. Lisa, please provide saliva samples here. Lori, Lenny, Luna, Luin, Lynn Jr., Lincoln, Lucy, Lainey, Lana and Lola, Lisa, Lily Lynn Sr. and Rita all put spit in each dish. One dish for each member of the family. Lisa, I'll have the results for you first thing in the morning. Lincoln, thank you for telling us this, JD. Me, no problem, Lincoln. Let's get some sleep. The next morning Lisa call us all into the kitchen for the results of the heritage test. Lisa, here are the results. We are 45% Iroquois, 22% British, 15% Norwegian, 10% German, 7% Irish, 6% Icelandic, and 5% Scottish. The Louds were shocked. Lori, I had no idea our heritage was tied to that many cultures. Me, you guys have a big multicultural heritage. But Iroquois is the strongest culture you have. Very, yeah. That's quite an ancestry. Rita, but I had no idea we had Iroquois in our blood. Lynn Sr., I actually moved here from Harlem, New York 30 years ago. Me, I've heard a lot of good things about Harlem and the legendary Harlem Globetrotters. Lynn, I love the Harlem Globetrotters. She spins a basketball on her finger and does all sorts of tricks. Me, who? Way to go, Lynn. Lynn Sr., you go Junior. Me, Lucy, are you also part Transylvanian? Lucy, I don't really know. But vampires usually live in Transylvania. Very, Lori, this must be a huge shocker to have powers like me, JD and Lainey. Lori, yeah. What will Bobby think? Me, I'm sure he will accept this. He and Ronnie Ann accepted that me, Very and Lainey have powers. Lincoln, that's true, Lori. Very, you've been given a great gift, Lori, and with great power comes great responsibility. Lori, you're right, guys. Thank you. But I don't think I can control my powers well. Lainey, I can answer that for you. Love is the key to controlling your powers. Your love for Bobby is very strong. It's worked for me because I love my family and my friends. Lori, you're right. I love all of you and I may be a bossy brat sometimes, but I still love all of you. Lincoln, let's get Bobby and Ronnie Ann over here. They have to know. 10:35 a.m. Bobby and Ronnie Ann arrived and Bobby knocked on the door. Lori answered it. Bobby, hey babe. Lori, hey Bobby Boo Boo Bear. Come on in. They came in. Ronnie Ann, to me, hey JD. Me, hey Ronnie Ann. Now the reason we called you here is because a lot of things have happened over the last 12 hours. But it primarily affected Lori the most. Bobby, what happened, babe? Lori sighed and she spread her blue angel wings and formed a mini tornado in her hand. Bobby and Ronnie Ann were shocked. Bobby, babe, you're an angel? Ronnie Ann, excited Lori, you have wings and wind powers? Cool. Lori, yes, I do. Me, she was blessed by the wind of Gao. Bobby, what is the wind of Gao? Me, it's wind from Gao, the spirit of wind in Iroquois mythology. It gave Lori the powers of wind and winged flight. Lincoln, we found out that we're descended from the Iroquois Indians of northern New York. Very, Mr. Lin moved here from Harlem 30 years ago. Luna, it threw us all for a loop, dude. Ronnie Ann, Lincoln, I had no idea that you are part Indian. Lincoln, neither did me or my sisters. Lainey, I was shocked too. Bobby, babe. You are even more amazing with these powers. He kissed Lori and it was truly a romantic sight. Ronnie Ann, I've always wanted a big sister figure like Lori. Me, things just got a lot different. The end. Another fanfiction completed. I wanted to do a special fanfiction involving some references of Native American myth. I also wanted to do a special situation like from one of my books at home. Until next time, this is JD signing off. Chapter 17, L is for love. Me and Very are heading over to the Loud House and we saw Lincoln getting today's mail. Lincoln, hey, guys. Me, hey Lincoln, getting today's mail? Lincoln, yep. Lincoln gets the mail and schemes through it until he discovers something in it. Lincoln, gasps and runs inside emergency sibling meeting. I call an emergency sibling meeting. Me, whoa. Wait for us. Me and Very run inside with him. The sisters arrive in Lori and Lenny's room slightly annoyed. Luin, come on. I was working on a joke. Lori lifts up her shoe and bangs it. Me and Very sit on the floor. Lori, I hereby call this meeting to order. Lisa, can you read the minutes from the last meeting? Lisa, reading item 1, it was resolved that in the matter of Lily's diaper pail dash. Lincoln, takes the previous meeting's minutes and crumples it up. Forget that. We need to discuss. Takes out what he found in the mail, this. It's a love letter, and it's addressed to L Loud. The sisters gasp. Lana, coughs, oh, dang it. I just swallowed my gum. Lori takes the letter out and starts reading it. Lori, dear L Loud, day after day, I hope and I pine, I'm too shy to come forward, but I wish you were mine. Signed, your secret admirer. Lynn, WW wait. Who's it for? L Loud could be any one of us. Me, just to tell you, Very, I did not write that letter. Very, I know you didn't, JD. Lori, clearly, the letter's for me, and it's from Bobby. I mean, duh, right. Luin, no, not duh. That letter could be for any of us. Lincoln, I know it's not from Ronnie Ann. She gives me hugs in person. Begin a series of flashback to various times Lori's siblings have come across someone they happen to like. First, Luin is practicing her pantomime at school when a boy mime bumps into her box she's trapped in. The two act it out. Next, Lana is working in a repair garage with a boy mechanic. Lana looks in her toolbox for a wrench, but can't find one. The boy gives her his wrench. Change to Lenny at the mall Tryng to decide between two matching sweaters, one pink and one purple, and having trouble choosing. Chaz clears his throat to get her attention and shows her the sweater with purple and pink stripes, which Lenny loves. Cut to Lola performing a baton twirling routine in a pageant. One judge gives it a 9, another gives it an 8, and another gives it another 9. One boy about Lola's age gives it a 10. Lola blushes and smiles. Switch to Lucy attending EmbalmCon and looking at the booth for R.I. Pete's coffins and urns. Lucy sees and gasps at the sight of such an amazingly crafted coffin. A fellow goth boy admires it with her. Meanwhile, in Ms. Srinivas's class, Lisa is mixing chemicals which explode. A fellow genius her age squeegees her lenses clean to her gratitude. Next, at the baseball field, Lynn's team and another team are giving their regards for a good game. She stops to see one boy on the opposing team spit in his hand. She spits in her hand and the two of them shake. Now, Luna is rocking out in the cafeteria in school and turns to another guitarist along with a friend of his. Luna's friends throw up the goats as she rocks on. Finally, Lily is taking a nap in her crib when her teddy bear falls on her. She gives it a hug. And flashbacks. Lily, Lola, Lana, Lynn, Luin, Luna, and Lenny, dreamily sigh. Lucy, sigh. Lainey, twirls her hair and smiles. You guys are so lucky to have someone special. Lola, you should know, Lainey. Nudges her. Huh? Joey. Flashback to Lainey in art class with Joey. She dropped her paintbrush and went to pick it up. But Joey picked it up for her. Lainey smiles at him and he smiles back. And flashback. Lainey, blushes. What? No. We're just friends. Lana, but we saw you confess that you like him. Lainey, I said like, not love. Those are two relationship-sensed words. Lori, needless to say. We all want the letter to be for us. How do we figure out who it's really for? Me, we could walk all over town and see who wrote it that way. Very, but that would take too long and that would be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. So there's got to be another way. Me, by the way Lori, how are you in controlling your powers? Lori, I have them fully mastered thanks to Lainey's advice. Lainey, you're welcome, Lori. Now how do we figure it out? Lucy, simple. Since the writer is clearly shy, we each need to send a signal to the person we think who wrote it, letting them know we're interested. Then they'll probably send a second letter, giving us more information. Me, that's perfect, Lucy. Lori, confused. How do you know all this? Lucy, holds up a book called Immortal Secrets. Vampires send a lot of secret admirer letters. They may be passionate, but they're also painfully insecure. Very, oh yeah. Vampires are very shy too. Me, they may be dead but they still have feelings. Lori, sending a signal it is. Lainey, thoughts. Could Joey really feel the same way I do? Only one way to be sure. At the cemetery at night, the boy Lucy met is sitting on the stone wall. Silas, sigh. Lucy suddenly appears right next to him and he slips and falls upon her appearance. Lucy, ah, the futility of life. Am I right, Silas? Silas groans in pain. Cut to the mall where Chaz is putting mannequins in the display window. Lenny is acting like a mannequin till Chaz comes to put her on display. Lenny, hi. Chaz flails and crashes into the mannequins. Lenny winks at him. Switch to Ms. Srinivas's classroom where all the kids are taking their naps. A shadow looms over the boy Lisa likes, and it happens to be Lisa. Lisa, based upon the fluttering of your gorgeous eyelids, you must have had quite a REM cycle. The boy falls out of his cot in a fright and Lisa winks at him. At Lynn's next game, she throws the ball at the boy she likes who is batting right into his arm and winks at him. At the arcade, the girl Lincoln likes is playing dance battle. Meanwhile, in Lily's room, Lily crawls up to her teddy bear, winks at and hugs it. The next day at school, Lainey went over to her art class where she meets up with Joey. Lainey was determined to go to the next level with the boy. Lainey, thoughts. Okay, Lainey. Remember what Lori said. You got to be subtle. Clears throat. Lainey, to Joey. So, Joey, read any good books lately? Joey, no. Not lately. Lainey, well, I've read a great romance novel called Love Letters, where the two lovers express their feelings with letters. Joey, well, that sounds like a great read. Lainey, yeah, I'm really fond of the ending. Got close to Joey where the couple finally found each other and kissed. Joey, uncomfortable Lainey winks in her left eye. Lainey, whispers you can't tell but I'm winking. Joey looks to the viewers confused and then walks away. Was I too subtle? The next meeting. Lori, meeting called to order. Lisa, I'll begin with the minutes from the last meeting. Reads them. Item 1, no one would let me read the minutes from the previous meeting, so dash. Lola, snatches the minutes and we still won't. Crumples them up and tosses them aside. Now, did everyone send their signals? Lori, I texted Bobby a series of romantic emojis. Me, great. Lewin, yep. I toot al. I sent mine to Benny. Flashback to Lewin and Benny rehearsing for a school play. She slips a whoopee cushion onto his throne which he sits on. He blushes and gives Lewin an embarrassed grin and she gives him a wink. End flashback. Me and Very laugh at Lewin's joke. Lola, I let Winston know the score. Flashback to the playground where Winston goes down the slide, but botches the dismount. Lola gives him a 10 nonetheless and winks to him. End flashback. Lana, wiping her hands, and I let Skippy know I'm game by souping up his ride. Flashback to Skippy riding his bike which now has turbo engines on it down a hill while screaming for his life. Lana winks as he goes by. End flashback. Me, you put turbojet engines on Skippy's bike? Lana, that's crazy. Lainey, I don't think that was much of a signal. More like a restraining order waiting to happen. Very, I agree. Lori, Lainey. Any luck with Joey? Lainey, I don't know. Was I too clingy when I mentioned romance novels him? Very, I don't know. Lori, good work, everyone. Now, we just have to wait for dash. Enter Luna with the next letter. Luna, dudes. The second letter. You called it, loose change. Lucy shrugs off what Luna called her. Lori opens it up and finds a rose falling out of it in slow motion. Her siblings gasp. Lana, coughs. Dang it, I swallowed my gum again. Lori, okay. Reads the letter. Roses are red, they brighten our town, like your sweet smile, and your hair, which is beat, upset, brown. The brunettes are surprised while the others are disappointed. Lainey, the romance novels worked. Lenny, Lucy, Lola, and Lana, dang it. Lily, just as upset, poo. Lori, angrily texting, I have some different emojis for Bobby now. Me, no sweat, there's still plenty of other fish in the sea. Metaphorically speaking, of course. Very, I know what you mean, honey. Lincoln, so, the secret admirer contest is down to Luna, Lewin, Lynn, and Lisa. Lewin, Lynn, and Lisa cheer, but Luna doesn't. Lenny, Luna, why aren't you cheering? Lewin, yeah. And come to think of it, you never told us the signal you gave Sam. Luna, insecure. That's cause I didn't give one. The more I thought about it, the more I realized, Sam's way out of my league, dudes. The others disagree and encourage her. Lincoln, no way. That's not true. Lori, yeah, Luna, you are totes still in this. Okay, Lucy, what's the next step? Lucy consults her book. Lucy, well, since the secret admirer sent a rose as a token of their affection, we need to deliver a token in return. Then there should be a third and final love letter requesting a rendezvous. The brunettes start cheering. Luna, rockin'. Lewin, this is so exciting. Lynn, I hope it's me. Lisa, me too. Lola, wearing a large brunette wig. Me 3. Lana, takes Lola's wig off her. Nice try, blondie. Lola concedes. Me, got to give her an A for effort though. The next day at school. Joey was walking by until he saw Lainey leaning on the lockers. Joey, oh hello, Lainey. Lainey, hey Joey. I have a surprise for you. Joey, really? What is? Lainey grabs Joey's hand and they run through the halls. Whoa. They stop in the cafeteria in front of something hidden under a tarp. Lainey, to commemorate our friendship, I have made you this lovely piece just for you. Behold. She pulls out the tarp and reveals it to be a sculpture of Joey made out of mashed potatoes. Joey, wow, Lainey. You made all of this? Lainey, yep. Out of all the mashed potatoes in the cafeteria. Joey, oh. Lainey, is something wrong? Joey, no, no. It's fine, it's just that I don't really like mashed potatoes. Lainey, what? Ah. I should have known. Smacks herself in the head 3 times. Stupid. 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 Lunch lady, off screen. Hey. Pans to the lunch lady who's angry at Lainey. What are you doing with my mashed potatoes, you creep? Throws a ladle at Lainey. But I show up and grab the ladle out of the air. Me, nobody hurts my friends while I'm here. I turn the lunch lady over to Principal Huggins. Lisa gives the boy she's crushing on a box with a note. Lisa, for you. The boy takes it and reads the note. David, your flowers and poem were a decent start, my token for you is a beating heart. Opens the box to see that there really is a beating heart in there. Lisa, it's from a pig in the biology lab. David screams and runs away. Lisa, guess he's more of a chemistry guy. Meanwhile at middle school, Lynn is getting ready to show her affection to her crush. Lynn, because I think you really rock, I give to you my lucky jock. Fires her jock at him, which lands on his face and blinds him. She shoots, she scores. Sees him fall into a trash can. Oops. Flag on the play. Laughs nervously. Meanwhile, in the auditorium, Luann walks up to Benny who's working on the set for the play. Luann, it's true that I do a whole lot of jokin', but I have feelings too, and this pie is a token. Takes out pie and hits Benny with it. Benny, blinded by the pie's cream, stumbles into the stage backdrop and gets buried under it. Luann, getting a glare from Benny. I guess you really fell hard for me. Laughs. Get it? Oh. Serious. Stop it, Luann. We're trying to find love here. Meanwhile, at the high school, Luna is waiting for Sam on the bus. Luna, sighs and practices. Roses are red, Mick Swagger is sick, my token for you is my favorite pick. Sam and the other music lovers pass by Luna, who was too shy to give Sam her pick. Luna, sighs. Dream on, loons. You're the owner of a lonely heart. In the living room, another meeting is being held. Lori, okay, brown-haired louds, did everybody deliver their tokens? Lynn, check. Luann, you betcha. Lisa, affirmative. Lainey, despondent yet. Lincoln, what's wrong, Lainey? Lainey, I'll tell you what's wrong. I messed up. Both figuratively and literally. How was I supposed to know Joey doesn't like mashed potatoes? Sighs. I was nearly assaulted by the lunch lady. JD defended me and got the lunch lady fired. Everyone gasped. Lincoln, you got our lunch lady fired, JD. Me, what she did was child abuse and I would not stand for it. So I had to do the right thing. We returned the mashed potatoes and I used my powers to make them fresh again. Lainey, thanks for that guys, but now I'm not sure that Joey doesn't feel the same way I do. The other sisters disagree. Lori, don't say that. We all do crazy things for love. Luna, how about you? Were you successful with your token? Luna, I didn't give a token. I bailed, dudes. I'm telling you, there's no way Sam digs me. Lola, grabs Luna's shirt collar. Some of us blondes would kill to still be in the running. Luna looks scared. Don't you quit now. Lenny screams in surprise. Lenny, oh gosh, You guys. The secret admirer is the mailman. Takes out another love letter. He just handed me this letter. I don't feel the same way about him, so I let him down gently. Everyone looks at Lenny dumbfounded for a second. Lori takes the next letter and opens it. Lori, reading Dear L loud, here's a third letter, cause I'm still feeling skittish, I dig your sweet sounds, and love of all things British. Everyone gasps at the sound of it, especially Luna. Lincoln, Luna. It's definitely you. Lori, guys, Lucy was right about what happens next. Listen. Continues reading. I think it's time we put love on the menu. Pauses. Continues. Meet me tonight at Bangers and Mosh, the British eatery and rock venue. Luna, surprised. Whoa. This is really happening. What do I wear? Her siblings cheer and carry her upstairs except Lenny. Lenny, I'll be right there. I just wanna make sure the mailman is okay. At Bangers and Mosh, me, Ver and the kids are looking around for Sam. Luna, guys, I don't see Sam anywhere. Lana, maybe Sam's hidden behind that dork in the big British hat. Lynn, whoa. That dork is sitting with Mom. Lainey, that's Dad. Lynn, realizes oh. Me, boy. Mr. Lynn looks awesome in a British Royal Guard hat. The kids, me and Very approach their parents. Lynn Sr., kids. JD. Very. What are you guys doing here? Lincoln, Luna got a secret admirer letter from Sam telling her to meet here. Lana, we're here for moral support. Lola, and dessert. Me, you look awesome in that British Royal Guard hat, Mr. Lynn. Lynn Sr., thank you JD. Rita, to Luna, oh, honey, I'm so sorry. There's been a mix-up. That letter was meant for your father. Lenny, wait. Sam likes Dad. Rita, no, sweetie. I sent the letter. Lynn Sr., secret admirer letters are kind of our thing. It's how we met. Rita, back in the day, I had a wicked crush on your father. Flashback to the day Rita and Lynn Sr. first met. Rita, narrating every morning, at my crossing guard job, I'd listen for his melodious voice. British accent, and when he talked to me in that cute accent-normal voice he picked up from his semester in England, I'd swoon. Young Lynn Sr., British accent LO, love. Pip pip. Mind the gap. Young Rita sighs with admiration. Just then, some cars come by wanting to cross and Rita quickly picks up her stop sign she dropped from admiring her future husband. Rita, but I was too afraid to speak to him because I thought he was out of my league. So, I started slipping notes in his pocket as he passed by. Young Rita puts a note in his pocket as he plays the cowbell. Lynn Sr., playing and unaware of the note, scats crossing. Young Rita swoons. Cut to Bangers and Mosh. Rita, by my third note, I got up the nerve to ask him to meet me here. Young Lynn Sr. arrives with the note and young Rita holds up her stop sign and flips it over with a signal saying go. Lynn Sr. sits down with his new love. And flashback with the two of them in the same position from the past. Rita, and my boldness paid off, because here we are, celebrating the 20th anniversary of that first date. Lynn Sr., British accent, best day of my life, love. Rita swoons and giggles hearing that accent, her husband kisses her on the cheek. Me, I always wondered how you two met. That is a great love story. Lynn Sr., thank you JD. Rita, Luna, I'm sorry that letter wasn't for you. I hope you're not too disappointed. Luna, well, I was at first, but now that I've heard your story, I'm totally inspired. If you took a risk with Dad, why can't I take a risk with Sam? Turns to her siblings. Why are we sitting around waiting for them to come to us? We should go to them. Her siblings cheer in agreement. Me and Very smile. Lynn Sr., this is cause for celebration. Meat pies for everyone. The other restaurant attendants cheer, thinking he's buying for all. Lynn Sr., I meant just for my family. The attendants groan in disappointment. Lynn Sr., oh, come on. There's 14 of us. Me, hey, no sweat everyone. Holds up a credit card, dinner is on me. The attendants cheer. Cut to a montage of the kids sneaking love notes to their crushes. Lynn sneaks one under Francisco's helmet. Skippy gets one in his toolbox. Lana smiles with her finger near her mouth because it was from her. Benny finds one on the stage floor and tries to pick it up, but it gets pulled. He gleefully chases after it. It's revealed to be from Luen, who's using a fishing rod to tease him. Lisa lures herself down on grappling wires and sneaks one under David's microscope, which he discovers to his joy. Chaz finds one in a pair of jeans for sale and Lenny smiles disguised as a mannequin again. Lucy slips one in a coffin that Silas is resting in. Silas rises out of the coffin and smiles. Winston finds one in the sandbox and admires it. Lola looks dreamily at his response. Lily gives to her teddy bear a drawing of the two of them and hugs it again. At the high school, Luna takes a deep breath and slips her note into Sam's locker and bolts. The musicians pass by and, surprisingly, Sam happens to be a girl stopping at the same locker while her friends walk off. Female musician, see you later, Sam. Sam, okay, see ya. Sam opens her locker and the note falls out. She picks it up, reads it, and smiles contentedly at it. Luna, hiding in the corner and having seen it all, smiles, too, knowing that she may have a chance with Sam after all. At Lainey's art class, Lainey slipped a note into Joey's hoodie pocket. Once the class ended, Joey reached into his pocket to find the note inside and he reads it. As Lainey went up to her locker, Joey went to her. Joey, Lainey. Did you write this? Lainey, yeah. What do you think? Joey looks at the note and smiled. Joey, I think it's lovely. Just like you are. Leaves, Lainey smiles. Epilogue. The notes we sent worked. The Louds have started hanging out with their crushes more. A few days later, me, Very, Lincoln, Lenny, Luna, Lewin, Lucy, Lainey, Lola and Lana and Lisa are hanging out in the living room with our respective crushes, except for Luna. Lincoln and Ronnie Ann are playing video games. Lori is taking Bobby on a fly around the city. Lenny and Chaz are in Lenny's room trying on different clothes. Me and Very are snuggling on the couch. Luna is strumming her guitar. Lewin and Benny are going over lines for their play. Lynn and Francisco are playing football in the front yard. Lisa and David are doing experiments in her room. Lucy and Silas are reading a vampire novel in the fireplace. Lainey and Joey are reading books on the greatest paintings in the world. Lana and Skippy are playing with toy trucks and Lola and Winston are playing with dolls. Me, to Luna, boy, you guys all had crushes all across the board. Luna, yeah we sure did, dude. Very, hey, Luna, where's Sam? I'm excited to meet this person. Lincoln, yeah, you said Sam would be here. Luna, don't worry dudes, she'll be here in a few minutes. The doorbell rings. Oh, that must be her now. Me, Lincoln, Lenny, Lewin, Lucy, Lainey, Lana and Lola, her. Me, I see what's going on. Luna opens the door to see Sam. They hug. Luna, dudes, this is Sam. Sam, these are my siblings and my best friend, JD, and his fiancée Very. Sam, hi, I'm Sam. I walk up to her. Me, it's a pleasure to meet you, Sam. Sam, same here, JD. I've heard so many good things about you. Me, it's mutual. And also, I pull out a business card from my wallet with the rainbow flag of gay and lesbian pride on it and show it to her. Me, I'm a huge supporter and advocate of same-sex rights. Racism, bigotry, and discrimination go against everything I believe in. Sam, bless you, JD. Luna, you rock, dude. Very and the louds cheer for me. Luna introduces Sam to everyone. The end. Me, wasn't this a great episode? We all cheer. Me, now it is never okay to judge someone on their appearance, color of their skin, religion, beliefs, or sexual orientation. Bigotry, racism, persecution, and discrimination is wrong on so many levels. Lori, it ruins people's lives and more. Lainey, you can make a difference in this world and put a stop to all this hatred. Lola, there have been numerous incidents in the past involving this. Me, you have the power to stop all this madness. If someone you know is getting judged because of race or hatred, do not hesitate to help out. Call the police and help in any way you can. Luna, it's wrong on so many levels, dudes. Very, you can make a difference in the fight against hate. Me, we hope you had a great time with us and see you again soon. Until then. Everyone, bye. This message is brought to you by Stop Racism. Another fanfiction completed. It's true everyone. I despise bigotry, racism, and discrimination with a terrible grudge. It's totally anti-God and it goes against everything I believe in. Until next time, this is JD signing off. Chapter 18, Fool's Paradise. The siblings Sans Luan are talking about something in Lori and Lenny's room. Lisa, showing a cold sleep chamber, and that's why I propose we cryogenically freeze Luan for April Fool's Day. She can't prank us if she's frozen solid. Lori, Lenny, Luna, Lynn, Lucy, Lana, Lola, and Lily all look at her shocked at such a suggestion. Oh, come on. She'll maintain brain function. Well, a little. Me, it would be cool if we froze her until the year 3000. I saw that in a silly sitcom cartoon at one time. Lainey, pushes Lisa. Well, thank you Lisa for that suggestion. We'll keep in touch. Okay, anyone else? The twins look at each other. Lola, Lana and I have an idea. Lisa moves her chamber out of the way and the twins place a standing spot. Lincoln comes in wearing some kind of hazmat suit. They spin him around on a platform like a model. Lola, we call it the prank me not poncho. Pulls a cord, causing the suit to inflate a bit. The inflatable lining cushions you from all manner of pranks. An automated boot kicks Lincoln. Lincoln, ow. Gets hit by a spring-loaded boxing glove. Oh. Ow. I can feel that. Lola, not a problem. We just need a little more air. Lola pulls the cord again, but it comes off, causing the suit and Lincoln to float up to the ceiling. Lori, does anyone have an idea that will actually work? April Fool's Day is this weekend, and I am not losing another eyebrow. Rubs her brow, they're starting to grow in course. Luna, I say we post bad reviews of Fanny's Prank Emporium, and force them out of business. Lynn, oh, that's good. We eliminate her supplier, we eliminate the problem. Lincoln, we're too late for that. Luan got her prank supplies shipped to an offshore warehouse months ago. The other sisters look at him speechless. She told me that to scare me. It totally worked. Lainey, well I say we put her in restraints again. Lynn, that won't work. She escaped last time. Lainey, that's because we put her in a crate. This time we put her in a straitjacket. She can't prank us if she can't move her arms. Very good idea, Lainey. Lucy, what if she doesn't use her arms to prank us? Lainey, already thought of that. We'll also lock her up in her room until April 2nd. Me, good thinking. Lucy, but what if she escapes from her room and gets out of the straitjacket? Lainey, then we'll evacuate into the van before she gets there and... I'm not gonna win this argument, am I? The siblings shake their heads no. Lainey sighs in defeat. Lori, notices Lenny reading a magazine. Lenny, are you even paying attention? Lenny, oh, sorry. I was just reading this ad for a clown camp that takes place over April Fool's Day weekend. Shows them said ad. Lenny's siblings, angry what? Lincoln, grabs the magazine and looks at the ad. This is perfect. If we send Lewin to this camp, she'll be 2 states away from us. Notices the price, oh, but it costs $500. I start having suspicions about it but don't show it. The sisters look at each other. Cut to Rita looking at the ad. Rita, well, that is a lot of money, but if it means we don't have to spend April Fools in these suits, I'd say it's worth it. It's revealed that she and Lynn Sr. are stuck on the ceiling wearing prank me not ponchos their size. Lynn Sr. Agreed. Someone toss me my checkbook. Later that night at dinner. Lewin, looking at the pamphlet for the camp. A weekend at Funny Farms Clown Camp. Oh, this is my dream come true. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. But what's the occasion? Lynn Sr., why do we need an occasion to spoil our favorite little comedian, huh? Lewin, joyfully hugs her dad, but realizes oh, wait. It's on April Fool's weekend. Lynn Sr. suddenly does a spit take on Lisa, is it? I didn't realize. Lewin, I don't know if I can be away from my family on my favorite holiday. Lynn, but think about all that fresh meat at the camp just waiting to be pranked. Lainey, that camp is aching to see your comedic genius. Lewin, enlightened, oh, you're right. Well, in that case, I can't wait. Laughs, get it? Everyone else laughs nervously. Lincoln, feigning amusement, that is hilarious. Where do you come up with this stuff? Oh, I swear, I'm gonna pee. Lucy, Lincoln, don't oversell it. The next morning, the Louds left in Vanzilla for Funny Farm and me and Very go into the Loud house and sneak into Luna and Lewin's room. We begin searching it. Very, what are we looking for? Me, something is seriously wrong and suspicious. Lewin has something big planned for April Fool's Day and we have to know what it is. In Luna and Lewin's closet I see blueprints rolled up. Me, huh? Blueprints. I put the blueprints on Lewin's bed and unroll them. Very, what are these? Me, plans for a very cheap hotel. I analyze them and discover that the hotel is really a pranking death trap. Me, the hotel is a death zone rigged with all sorts of deadly pranks. Very searches through Lewin's notebook and finds a horrific plan in it. She gasps. Very, JD, you'd better take a look at this. I look at the plans and was shocked. Me, oh no. We got to get to our friends as fast as we can. Very, get Lainey's anti-pranking supplies. Very, right. She hands me Lainey's backpack. Me, let's go. Me and Very spread our wings and fly to the camp. Vanzilla arrives at Funny Farm and the family drops Lewin off. Lewin, well, guys, this is it. I'm really gonna miss you, but dash. The rest of the family eagerly bid her farewell. Lewin, wait. I changed my mind. Luna, horrified, punch it, Dad. Lewin opens the door and her siblings scream in horror. Lewin, holds up pink shoes. I want the blue clown shoes, not the pink ones. Her siblings sigh with relief. Lynn, gives her the blue shoes in a hurry. Here, take them all. Lenny, gives her own shoes in a panic. Take mine, too, just to be safe. Vanzilla drives off with the rest of the family cheering. Lewin shrugs off and heads inside the camp. Later that night, Vanzilla suddenly breaks down in the middle of the road. Lynn Sr., dang it. Sorry, guys. Looks like Vanzilla just died on us. Lana, I'm on it, Dad. Checks under her seat and gets nothing. Huh, that's weird. I thought I packed my toolbox. Lynn Sr., it's okay, sweetie. We'll just get a tow in the morning. There's a motel right there. Bud's Motel. Free Wi-Fi. Color TV. Air-conned. Lola, scoffs at the motel's condition. Lola Loud does not stay in 2-star motels. One of the stars on the signs breaks off. Rita, smug, well, there you go. Now it's a 1-star, so you're good. Lainey, I don't care that it has 40 stars. As long as I'm not with Luan. Lola pouts. The family is now in one of the rooms, all sleeping except Lana. Lana, praying and please watch over Cliff, Charles, Gio and Walt, and Izzy, Hops, Bitey, Fangs, El Diablo Dash. Lori, wakes up crankily. Lana, but I didn't get to my ant colony yet. Lori, good night. Lori goes back to sleep and Lana curls up and goes to sleep, too. Just then, a cricket starts chirping non-stop, waking Lincoln up. Lincoln, seriously? That's not bothering anyone else. Lynn, in a hammock. Oh, my bad. Those gas station burritos always get me going. Lincoln, not that, the cricket. Starts walking across the room, stepping on his sisters sleeping in the spots along the way. Lisa, ouch. Luna, seriously, dude. Lincoln, I'm sorry. I can't see anything. Let me just turn on a light. Flips the switch only to somehow turn on the TV at full volume. Sisters and parents, wake up furiously. Lincoln, sorry. Frantically pulls the knob on the TV which somehow activates his parents' bed's vibrating setting. Lynn Sr., vibrating. Lincoln falls out of bed. Oh. Lincoln, I'm sorry. I can't figure out how anything works in here. As Lincoln keeps trying to shut everything off, the alarm goes off and Lynn turn it off, and the coffee machine starts leaking. Rita, Lincoln, stop hitting switches. You're making things worse. Looks for the plug now. Where is the dang plug for this thing? Gets hit by a following wall light. Out. Lenny, I'll get some more towels to clean up that coffee. Runs to the bathroom and gets sprayed by a blast of water and screams. Lainey, I got it. Walks over to the leak, but she slips on the coffee and falls down. Out. Suddenly, everything stops. Lana, well, that should do it. Whoever wired this place had no idea what they were doing. Shows she wired everything properly. Lincoln, skeptical, I think they knew exactly what they were doing. Look what I found. Holds up a synthetic cricket with a familiar logo. This cricket is a fake. It's from Fanny's Prank Emporium. Everyone else gasps. Lori, that's where Luan gets all her pranking supplies. Lynn, gasps, you don't think she's behind this, do you? Lainey, nervous, no. No, it can't be. Rita, scoffs at the notion she can't be. She's at camp. I'll call her right now. Calls Luan. Luan voicemail, hello, family. I hope you're enjoying your stay. Buckle up. There's Mo telling what's gonna happen next. Evil laugh, get it? Lainey, we're all gonna die. Everyone except Lynn Sr. screams. Lincoln, Lainey, why are you panicking? Don't you have your anti-prank equipment? Lainey, no. I left it at home because I thought I didn't have to worry about Luan anymore now that she's at camp. But she's not at camp. She's here. Pranking us? Shakes Lincoln. I'm not ready, man. I'm not ready. Me and Very arrived at the Buds Motel and we see Vanzilla there and we hear the loud screaming. Very, we're too late. The pranks have begun. Me, no they haven't. I sense that nobody got hit yet. Come on. Me and Very smash through the ceiling of the room the Louds were staying in. Me, hey guys. Lincoln, JD, Very. How did you guys find us? Lainey, we're saved. Me, we found out what Luan was planning and we set out to save you. Very, this whole hotel is a very elaborate ruse. It's part of her biggest April Fool's Day prank. Me, she has someone on the inside of this whole scheme. She put a fake ad for a funny camp in one of Lenny's magazines and set up this whole hotel to become a pranking death trap. Isn't that right, Mr. Lin? Everyone looked at Lin Sr. and he was sweating bullets. Lin Sr., nervously I have no idea what you're talking about. Very, drop the act, Mr. Lin. We know what Luan was planning for this day. Me and Very searched through Luan's things and discovered everything that she's planned. You were in on this whole thing. Ms. Rita, read this and you'll know. I hand Rita Luan's notebook and she and the Loud siblings read it and they are shocked and turn to Lin Sr. Rita, honey, is this true? Lin Sr., okay, I admit it. I've been in on Luan's scheme the whole time. A few weeks ago, she came to me. Flashback to Lin Sr. driving in Vanzilla. He is whistling casually only to see Luan in his rear-view mirror sporting a malicious grin. He screams at the sight of her, and said she needed an inside man to pull off her biggest April Fools ever. It was a very sophisticated operation. First, we planted a fake ad in one of Lenny's magazines. Then we set up a fake clown camp. Now, that wasn't as easy. Do you have any idea how much it costs to buy land? We faked the van breaking down with a little help from one of Luna's fog machines. And, of course, Luan wasn't gonna miss seeing you all get pranked. The manager? That's her. She's been watching everything on the security cameras. All the events explained are shown with Lin Sr. looking guiltily with the operation going by. When Luan checks the cameras, she takes off her disguise and laughs evilly. End flashback. Lincoln, Dad, how could you sell out your own family like that? Lin Sr. Luan promised me a prank-free decade. A decade, kids. Lainey, and you believed her? Lincoln, betrayed. I hope it was worth it. Me, for shame, Mr. Lin. Lin Sr., guilty. Oh, it was not worth it? I feel terrible. What kind of father am I? What kind of sobs, husband? Starts crying in shame. Lincoln, consoling, it's okay, Dad. You're not the bad guy here. Luan is. Lin Sr., no, son. I'm just as guilty. I went along with her. Lainey, that's because she tempted you. But that's okay, you still have a chance to stop all this. Me, Very, Rita and the Loud kids agreed. Lin Sr. realizes you're right. Maybe it's not too late to redeem myself. What do you think of putting Operation Team Up and get back at Luan for causing years of emotional damage, and also think of a shorter name for this operation into action? Me, I'm in. And how about Operation April Fool's Retribution? Lin Sr., that's perfect. Very, I'm in too. Lincoln, determined, I'm in. Lainey, me too. Me, here Lainey. You'll need this. I hand Lainey her anti-pranking supplies. Lainey, my anti-prank supplies. You're a true friend, JD. Me, I'd do anything for my friends. Lori, I'm in too. I'm going to literally turn Luan into a human pretzel. Lenny, I'm totes in. Luna, save seconds for me, dudes. Lynn, I will pulverize her for this. Lucy, the spirits will never forgive her for this. Lana, I'll put raw sewage in her pants. Lola, I'll give her an injury she will never heal from. Lisa, affirmative. Lily, POO. Rita, let's get her. Me, it's payback time. Cracks knuckles. Back in the security room, Luan watches as her mother and father, siblings, and best friends have now teamed up against her. Luan, drat. My friends and family have turned against me. An explosion blasts a hole into the security room and in came me, Very, and the rest of Luan's family, and with angry faces on. Me, it's over, Luan. Lori, you've tormented us long enough. Very, welcome to the corner of pay and back. Lainey uses her plant powers and entangles Lewin in vines and Very fires a torrent of water that smells like rotten fish at her. Lana threw mud globs at Lewin and Lola sprayed Lewin with dandelion perfume. Lewin, gah. I'm allergic to dandelions. Sneezes uncontrollably. Me, I didn't know Lewin was allergic to dandelions. Lola, you figure some things out, JD. Very, Lisa, did you make homemade dandelion perfume for Lola? Lisa, affirmative. A drop of glowing blue water from the sprinkler system lands on Lily's head and she glowed a neon aqua blue and was in a tornado made of pure water. Lily started to change. She became a beautiful little lady. She looked like she was 10 years old and had lavender and black clothes. She landed on the floor. Lily, what? What happened? Gasp, I can talk. Lily goes to a mirror and looks at herself. Lily, I'm a kid like Lincoln. Whoa. I feel weird. Wait. Lily then raises her hand and fires a blast of glowing blue water. Lily, gasps, I have water powers like Very. Lily then went over to everyone and fired a huge jet of high pressure water. Me, gasped Lily. Is that you? Lily, it sure is JD. I don't know how this happened, but I'm now almost at Lincoln's age. Rita, oh, Lynn. Our youngest is all grown up. Very, Lily, you look amazing. Lainey, Lily, you have become a beautiful young woman. Me, I'll have to look this up when we get back home. We stopped and Lewin was completely drenched and she smelled horrible and was still sneezing. Lainey, maybe now you learned your lesson about why your pranks hurt, Lewin. I then notice a calendar hanging on the wall and discover a strange surprise. Me, wait a minute. I walk over and discover that it was June. Me, it's not April, it's June. Lewin duped us. Rita, Lewin, you're in trouble when we get home. Me, Very and the Louds got in Vanzilla and drove back home. We arrived back home and in the living room Lynn Sr., Rita, and Lewin's siblings looked at her with angry faces. She got 2 months of grounding. Very discovered that Lewin changed all the calendars in the house to 2017's calendars 6 months early and played everyone for fools. I looked up the source of how Lily became this and I was surprised at what I discovered. Me, Lily was blessed by the glowing water of Coventina, the Celtic goddess of water in Irish mythology. Once every 50 years she bestows her powers of water onto a worthy soul descended from Ireland. It chooses babies mostly and they become 10 years old because of it. Lynn Sr., wow. That's amazing. Lincoln, yeah. Lily, this must truly be a huge change for you. Lily, yeah. It is. But I have a lot to learn now that I'm a 10-year-old. Me, we'll help you get through it, Lily. Lainey, yeah. Lisa, biologically, you're still 15 months old. I have a theory that when you hit 10 years of age for real, you'll start aging normally again. But we'll do everything we can to help you. Me, I agree. Lily, thank you guys. The end. Another fanfiction done. I wanted to do a more action-packed fanfiction for you guys. Until next time, this is JD signing off. Chapter 19, Snowboard. The Loud House. It is nighttime, and snow is falling. Inside, Lincoln and his sisters are watching the TV news. News anchor, good evening, everybody. Now stay warm and stay tuned. Because we'll have tonight's weather right after this. Lainey, snow day. Snow day. Snow day. Snow day. Snow day. Snow day. Lucy, wishing, oh, spirit in the sky, grant my wish. Lori, her fingers are crossed, fingers crossed. Lewin, her arms and legs are crossed. Everything crossed. Lily, I hope we get a snow day. Lola, I got my lucky rabbit's foot. Lana, I got my lucky booger. This baby got me through preschool. Lynn, and I got my lucky jock stretches it, slinging it into Lincoln's face. Lincoln, ugh. To the viewers, you may be wondering what the heck is going on here. I'll show ya. Opens the front door and steps outside. See that? Snow, beautiful snow. And if it keeps coming down, we can be in for a snow day tomorrow. So tonight, we're doing everything in our power to make it happen. Me and Very walk to the house in our winter clothes. Me, hey, Lincoln. Lincoln, hey, JD. Hey Very. Very, it's really snowing, isn't it? Lincoln, it sure is. Me, you all hoping for a snow day? Lincoln, we sure are. Luna, dudes. The weather's on. Me, whoa, wait for us. Me and Very run in with Lincoln. Lincoln runs back in and cross his fingers. Me and Very sit on the floor with him. Me, hey girls. Loud sisters, hey JD. Hey Very. Lori, it's on. Patchy drizzle here. Talking on the weather, myself. Rollin' up my sleeves, rolling his sleeves up, talking it on. Me, Very loud, kids watch it seriously. Patchy drizzle, better put on the old snowshoes, folks, cause we could be getting up to 24 inches of Mother Nature's dandruff. I regret saying that. Takes a piece of paper, ahem. The following schools will be closed tomorrow. Me, Very and the loud kids, hopeful Royal Woods. Royal Woods. Royal Woods. Patchy drizzle, Beaverton, Hazel Tucky, Huntington Oaks, and we all look on in awe. Patchy drizzle, that's it? Me, oh pancake stacks. Very, no way. The loud kids, sad AWF. Lola, angrily, why you lousy dash. Patchy drizzle, I'm just kidding. You too, Royal Woods. Aerial view of the house and the whole neighborhood, we all start cheering and jumping up and down. The loud kids, excited hooray. Woohoo. Snow day. Snow day. Snow day. Me, snow day. Snow day. Very, snow day. Snow day. Patchy drizzle, snow day. Lisa appears and turns off the TV. Lisa, this just in. There will not be a snow day tomorrow. Her sibling, me and Very are surprised and stop cheering. Lainey, why? Lisa, once I spray my super strength salt across the city roadways, we shall have no trouble accessing school. We all boo at Lisa and throw pillows at her. Lola, angrily, why would you ruin our snow day? Lisa, ahem. Pulls a chart down for every school day you miss, your brain functionality decreases by approximately 0.006%. Me, come on Lisa. Everyone needs to have some fun every once in a while. Lenny, yeah Lisa, snow days are fun, fun. Lisa, presses a button and the chart goes up. I rest my case. Besides, I fail to see how frolicking in frozen temperatures like a bunch of nincompoops is fun. Lainey, you're just saying that because you've never experienced a snow day yourself. Very, snow days are awesome. Lincoln, yeah. What if we could show you how fun snow days can be? Then would you call off the salt? Me, good idea Lincoln. Lily, I like that, big brother. The loud kids agree with Lincoln and are excited to help Lisa. Lenny, yeah. FON. FON. The loud kids, FON. FON. Lisa, fine. But only because I can't stand to hear you spell erroneously. Me, Very and the loud kids cheer as they walk off. Lenny, stops walking, wait, I thought we were spelling fun. The next day, everybody is getting out of the house to have fun in the snow. Lainey, approaches Lisa. Hello Lisa, I'll be your guide through the many fun things you can do on a snow day. Lisa, okay, you've got 4 hours. Dazzle me or it's back to school for you truants. Puts on her snow goggles. Lincoln runs while pulling Lisa on the sled. Lainey, nothing screams snow day like sliding down steep hills on a sled. A recommended activity for young thrill seekers. Lincoln, woo. Sledding. What do you think, Liz? Lisa, I think my buttocks are cold. The sled hits a rock and Lisa accidentally gets off it while yelping. Me, oh. Ouch. Lisa, and now bruised. Lincoln finishes building an igloo. Lainey, when you bury yourself in the snow, make yourself at home with an old-fashioned snow fort. Lincoln, come on in. You gotta check out the built-in cup holders. Goes in. Lisa, lacks cross beams, low-bearing walls, a solid foundation. Lincoln, all choices that I made. Lisa, hardly up to code. After Lisa touches the igloo, it falls apart. Lincoln, it's collapsible too. Lainey, not a fan of forts, huh? Very, look at mine. Lainey, Lisa, and Lincoln are amazed to see that me and Very had built an exact replica of the Neuschwanstein castle in Germany entirely out of ice and snow. Me and Very built it? Lincoln, wow. JD, Very, this is incredible. Lisa, the architectural structure is 100% accurate and the inside is 95.007% accurately replicated. Me, Colorado is known for having gorgeous winter weather and the snow days are perfect. I had lots of fun there before moving here. Lainey, there's still lots to do on a snow day. Lana comes. Lana, how about letting old Lance take the reins? Lainey, I don't see why not. Lincoln, knock yourself out. My buttocks are cold. And bruised. Lana made a snowman. Lana, say hello to Mr. Twig Arms. Lainey, hi Mr. Twig Arms. Lisa, huh. So, what does Mr. Twig Arms do? Lana, nothing. But, he's awful jolly. Lisa, perhaps if you valued your education, you could build something with more pizzazz. Presses a button and a robot appears out of the garage. Say hello to Mr. Reinforced Titanium Alloy Arms. Lainey, is that our mailbox? The robot is searching for a target to destroy and thinks the snowman is the enemy and shoot lasers at Mr. Twig Arms. Lisa, sorry, I forgot he has jolly seeking lasers. Very and Lola are ice skating. Lola, here's the returning champion, Lola Loud. About to execute a triple Salkov. Performs her triple Salkov and sticks the landing. Come on, Lisa. It's your turn. Lisa, counting formulas based on water density, air temp, and the weight of a small human, that ice should give way in 3, 2. The ice breaks and Lola falls into the water. Lola, dang it. Lisa, dang it's right. I was 1 second off. Very helps Lola out of the water and warms her up with warm water. Lisa, Lainey, and Lucy are making snow angels. Lisa, what exactly are we doing? Lainey, making snow angels. Lucy, no we're not. We're playing Corsicle. It's my favorite snow game. Lisa, how do you win? By getting hypothermia. Lucy, yes. Lewin is holding a bucket full of snow. Lewin, watch this, Liz. You're gonna love snow pranks. Lainey, I don't remember snow pranks being an activity. Lewin, it's an activity to me. The 3 siblings walk up to Lincoln who is rebuilding his snow fort. Lewin winks at Lisa, who is confused and puts snowballs on Lincoln's butt. Lewin, frost butt. Lincoln, panics and shivers cold, 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 cold. Lainey, laughs that is funny. Lewin, laughs oh, man. Classic Lewin. Lincoln, still shivering cold, 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 cold. Lisa, researching on her phone. As the famous Shackleton expedition has shown us, losing a buttock to frostbite is no laughing matter. Lewin, eesh, I'd really like to make a crack right now. But, it's no time to be cheeky. Laughing, get it? Me, laughs good one. Talk about a frostbitten endeavor. Rimshot. Lewin laughs. Lewin, did you get that one? Lisa, unfortunately, yes. Lincoln, still shivering, cold, 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 cold. Lynn and Lisa are on a bobsled while their siblings watch. Very, oh boy. This is very dangerous. Lily, yeah. Lynn, representing Royal Woods in the World Bobsled Finals, it's Lynn and Lisa loud. Oh, yeah. Starts the sled on the slope. Lisa, whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop. Lynn, slips and accidentally lets the sled move away. Uh-oh. Me, oh, crud. Lisa, I can't see this ending well. Lisa goes really fast and gets off from her sled screaming in panic and falls in the snow. Her siblings gasp and come to her location. Lincoln, Snow angels. Me, are you alright, Lisa? Lisa, yes, I'm okay, but it's over, guys. Snow days are both pointless and a health hazard. Ergo, I shall unleash the salt. Lisa's siblings, no. The loud kids complain at Lisa. Lainey, please Lisa. Give us one last chance. Lincoln, come on. Seriously. Lisa, my decision is final. You cannot talk me out of it. Someone throws a snowball at Lisa. Lisa, angry, all right, who did that? Me, wasn't me. Very, me neither. The loud kids move away and reveal that it was Lana. Lana, you thinks. Lisa, you poked a bear, my friend. Lana, haha. What are you going to do? Lisa, throw a snowball at Lana. Lisa, huh. That was actually quite satisfying. Lisa makes another snowball. Lynn, helping Lana up with Lincoln here, Lana. Me, boy, she nailed you. Very, she got you good. Lincoln, let's help you up. Lisa throws a snowball at Lana again, and the others as well. Lisa, hey, this is kind of Lainey, fun. Lisa, yes, fun, fun. Me, oh it is on. Very, bring it on. The loud kids are having fun with snowballs. We have done it. We turned Lisa's thoughts on snow days around. Later at nighttime, Lincoln is blowing hot air at his hot cocoa. Lisa, hey, Lincoln, Lainey, JD, very, thanks for today. You made a snow day convert out of me. Me, anything for our favorite little scientist. Lainey, no problem, Lisa. I'm just glad you had fun with us today. Lincoln, me too. Especially since Patchy said back to school tomorrow. Very, I don't want this to end. This was too much fun. Lisa gets surprised and smiles. The next day, me, Very and the loud sisters come into Lincoln's room while he is still sleeping. Lincoln, wake up. It's a snow day miracle. Lincoln, Lynn, what are you talking about? Lori, joyful look outside. Lincoln looks out the window to see it's another snow day. Lincoln, what in the what? How is this even possible? Lana, oh, my lucky booger worked again. Lisa, imitates buzzer incorrect. I called some friends at NASA. They pulled a few strings, and a little cloud seeding later, we have ourselves another snow day. Lincoln, that is awesome. Thanks, Lisa. Me, right on, Lisa. Lana, I still think that was you, lucky bee. Kisses her booger. Outside, Lincoln is sledding. Lincoln, yeah. Suddenly, Lisa blasts snowballs at him and Lincoln crashes into a tree where a pile of snow falls onto him. Lisa laughs. There's nothing like another whole day of lobbing frozen projectiles. Woohoo! Snow day. Lana is making another snowman. Lana, ah. Even better. Suddenly, Lisa starts firing snowballs and makes a hole on Mr. Twig Arms Jr. Lana, gasps Mr. Twig Arms Jr. Lisa, laughs. Look alive, Lana. Mr. Twig Arms sure doesn't. Lainey is making snow angels when suddenly a shadow appeared and a big pile of snow falls on her. Lisa, heads up. Lainey, muffled arg. Me, Very and Lily are grinding on lines of ice made by me as I use my water powers to form them. We invented a new sport called ice grinding. Lily was wearing a dark blue coat with black snow pants. Me, to the viewers, in case you're wondering why Lily has my old snow clothes on, I'm letting her wear them for a while until she has her own clothes. Her closet is full of baby clothes and she's too big to fit in them. The only clothes she has in her size are the ones she got during the whole April Fool's travesty. Very, yeehaw. Lily, yeah. Who? But we then are under attack as we see Lisa firing snowballs at us with her tank. Lisa, yoo-hoo. Go ahead. Snow my day. Very, good shots Lisa. Me, so that's how you want to play. Bring it on. Me, Very and Lily form lots of snowballs with our powers and rain them down on Lisa and she's buried. Lisa pops out of the pile of snow and she sees that we have vanished. She sees us up in the air. Me, prepare to drop snowballs on my mark. Very, right. Lily, Roger. We fly over the loud house. Me, now. Me, Very and Lily drop snowballs from 50 feet in the air and Lisa gets pelted and buried. Me, Very and Lily had performed a successful snowball air strike. Lily, Lisa had it coming. Lynn is riding her sled when suddenly Lisa appears on her own one. Lisa, hey, Lynn. Busts out a snowball Gatling gun. Say hello to my not-so-little friend. Laughs as she throws snowballs at her sister. Snow day. Lynn falls into Lincoln's fort. Lincoln, dang it. Lisa comes by with a bazooka loaded with snow. Lisa, hey, guys. I want to show you my latest invention, the Ultra Snow Zoica. Patent pending. Looks around guys. Where'd they go? Me, Very and the other siblings are inside the house. Lainey, where did it all go wrong? All we wanted to do was show Lisa how fun snow days are. Lincoln, but now, we've created a monster. Lori, at least we're safe in here. Lucy, yeah. It's not like she can bring snow inside the house. Me, looks at something and gasps, I wouldn't be so sure. Duck. Lisa shoots snow at them and they yelp at their ambush. Lisa, behold, my latest invention. Indoor snow. Patent pending. Me, run. Lisa starts shooting snowballs and laughs while her siblings run off terrified and me, Very and Lily form slingshots made of water and we fire Lisa's new snow at her. Lori is hiding in her room's closet. Lori, to Bobby on her tablet, Boo Boo Bear, Lisa is literally out of control. Pants in fear. Lisa, opens the door. On the contrary, I've never felt more in control, or more alive. To Bobby, she'll have to call you back, Boo Boo Bear. Lori, I love you. Lisa shoots Lori with snow, but before the snowballs could hit her, Lily flies in and grabs Lori and takes her out of the closet and flies out of the room with her. Lori sees Lily flying with wings made of pure glowing blue water. Lori, Lily, you can fly. Lily, yes, Lori. Lily then forms her slingshot and fires more snowballs at Lisa, pelting her. Lana is checking outside of her room and runs to the bathroom. In the bathroom, Lisa shoots snow. Lana runs out of the bathroom with her dungarees down while screaming. Is nothing sacred? Lisa laughs evilly. Me, hey Lisa. Lisa sees me standing in the doorway of Lincoln's bedroom. Me, don't you know anything about respecting someone's privacy? I form my slingshot and fire snowballs at her. Lincoln and Lenny are hiding in the fireplace. Lincoln, we should be safe under here. Lenny, holds up a bag of brown nuts. I brought chestnuts for roasting. Lisa, up the chimney yoo-hoo. Here's Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Lisa points the bazooka down the chimney and shoots snow down it. Lincoln, ah, shoo. I use the force and pull Lincoln and Lenny out before the snow could hit them. Me, are you two okay? Lincoln, yes. Thanks to you JD. Lucy is hiding in the vent. Lucy, that maniac will never find me here. Lynn, shows up. Mind if I join you? Lucy, it's pretty crowded up here with me and the spirits. But I think there's room next to Great Grandma Harriet. Lynn, sits next to her sister Few. Oh, safe at last. A giant snowball is rolling towards Lynn and Lucy. They panic and run away from it. Lynn, move it, Grandma. Very pulls the grate off the vent and Lynn and Lucy got out. Lynn, will you? Thanks Very. Very, no problem. In Lainey's room, Lainey was hiding under her bed. Lainey, okay. Lisa can't find me. I'll just hide here until spring. Just then, Lisa enters the room with her snow zoica. Lisa, ominous voice Laani. Come out and play AI. Lainey was petrified and tried not to make a sound. Lisa walks around Lainey and Lucy's bunk. She looks around, shrugs, then leaves. Lainey, will you? She turns around and Lisa's snow zoica was pointed at her face. Lisa, peekaboo. But before Lisa fired, a ball of water enveloped Lainey and phased through the floor and she disappeared as Lisa fired. Lainey appeared in the kitchen and she sees Very. The ball of water vanished and Lainey was a little wet. Lainey, will you? Thanks Very. Very, you're welcome, Lainey. Lainey, how did you get me into the kitchen? Very, I have a unique power called water intangibility. It allows me to go through any object, the walls, ceiling, or floor unharmed. I can also do this to other people. Lainey, very clever. Later at night, me, Very the loud kids are at the living room and wish to end snow days. Lucy, oh, spirit in the sky. End this madness. Lori, fingers crossed please, please. No more snow. Lewin, arms and legs crossed yeah, I can't take another day of this. Lainey, shivering, with a blanket wrapped around her I'm ready for spring now. Lily, no more snow days. Please. Lola, how do you reverse a rabbit's foot? Me, I don't think it works that way, Lola. Lana, Lucky Bee, you've gone too far. Luna, dudes. It's on. Patchy drizzle, well, no one saw this coming but it looks like we're in for another foot of snow tonight. And that's gonna mean. The loud kids gasp. Patchy drizzle, school closings. The loud kids groan sadly. Very, oh no. Lisa, yes. Thank you, NASA. You punks ready for tomorrow? 'Cause my snow-powered tank sure is. Clicks. A button. Outside, the tank sends more snow. Lisa siblings, no. Lincoln, Lisa, please, enough. You have to call off the snow day. Lisa, sorry, bub. Cloud seeding isn't exactly reversible. Lainey, then use your special salt. Lisa, but I'm really looking forward to another snow day. You guys convinced me, they are fun. Lincoln, I think we've had enough fun. The sisters beg Lisa to call off the snow day. Lenny, please. We gotta go back to school. Lewin, bring on the learning. Me, I think we've all had enough snow days for a while. Very, yeah, but we all had a lot of fun. Lily, I agree. This is my first ever snow day as a 10-year-old and I got to have a lot of fun. Lincoln, I'm glad you had a lot of fun, Lily. Lisa, well, I'm quite crestfallen. But if that is the consensus, I'll submit to the will of the majority. Lenny, so, going back to school. Lisa nods and me, Very the sisters cheer. Lenny, SKOOL. SKOOL. Lincoln, thanks, Liz. Lisa, no problem, Lincoln. Best get ready for bed. School day tomorrow. The next morning, Lisa is sitting in her tank, which now shoots the salt. Lisa, to the viewers, well, Houston, mission accomplished. My master plan was a major success. I'm pretty sure my siblings won't be wanting any more snow days. Rises out of the tank, and now that I've repurposed my snow tank to a salt spraying, snow melting deicer, it's time for some real fun, spelled correctly, I might add. Lisa makes the tank move forward and spray salt as me, Very and her siblings follow her. Lisa's sisters, school day. School day. School day. Lincoln, to the viewers, confused, wait. What just happened? Lainey, I don't know, but I'm glad it's over. Me too. Very, same here. The end. Well, another fanfiction completed. Snow days are fun, but only when recommended because of the weather. Chapter 20, The Woodpecker Friend. Today I want to do something different. I'm going to do a crossover with The Loud House and Woody Woodpecker. Woody Woodpecker will be a new addition to the show and my stories. Enjoy. The Loud House, 12 p.m. Me, Very, and the Loud Kids are firing dart blasters at Lynn Sr. and Rita in the backyard. Me, we're gonna get you guys. We were hiding behind a barrier made of bramble vines from Laney's plant powers. We were firing a hail of rubber darts. Lynn Sr., oh, you missed me. Me, Lori, Lily, fly above and let them have it. Lily, good flanking maneuver. Lori, got it? Lori and Lily spread their wings and flew above Lynn Sr. and Rita and fired darts at them. Lynn Sr., hey, that's not fair. Me, tell it to yo mama, Mr. Lynn. Fires more darts. Very, there are no rules in war. Fires darts. Then our games was interrupted by the sounds of sobbing and crying. Me, do you guys hear that? Very, sounds like someone's crying. Rita, it's coming from the front yard. Lincoln, let's go check it out. We all go to the front yard and we find an unusual sight. It was famous cartoon star legend Woody Woodpecker crying and sitting by the sidewalk. Me, gasp, in excitement, Woody Woodpecker? What are you doing all the way out here? Woody, oh hello. I was made homeless 2 months ago because of my stupid next door neighbors Wally Walrus and Ms. Meanie. Lincoln, you were kicked out of your own house? Why would they do that? Woody, they said I was a total menace to them and crying they teamed up and kicked me out of my home and my town. Lola, those dirtbags. Lana, we watch your show all the time and they threw you out like garbage. That is completely disgraceful. Me, I've known you and your show for years, Woody, and that is totally barbaric the way they treated you. Very, I agree. Me, we're gonna help you. You can live here now if that's alright with all of you guys. Lynn Sr., that's fine with us. Rita, you can live here, Woody. Me, by the way, we never introduced ourselves. I'm James Knudsen, but call me JD. Very, I'm Very. J.D's fiancé. Me, the marriage won't be official until we reach our mid-20s. Lynn Sr., I'm Lynn Loud Sr. and this is my lovely wife Rita. Rita, hello. Lynn Sr., these are all our lovely and wonderful children. Lori, I'm Lori, the eldest. I'm 17 years old and I like texting on my phone. Lenny, I'm Lenny. I'm 16 years old and I like fashions. Luna, I'm Luna. I'm 15 years old. It's a rockin' honor to meet you, dude. I'm the rock star. Luin, I'm Luin. I'm 14 years old. I'm the jokester of the family. Lin, I'm Lin Jr. But call me Lin. I'm 13 years old and I'm the sports master. Lincoln, I'm Lincoln. I'm 11 years old and I'm the only son. Lucy, I'm Lucy. I'm 8 years old and I like the darkness. Laney, I'm Laney. I'm 7 years old and I'm the artist. Lana, I'm Lana. I'm 6 years old and I'm the handyman. Lola, I'm Lola. I'm 6 years old and I'm the beauty pageant queen. Lana and Lola, we're twins. Lisa, I'm Lisa. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm 4 years old and I'm the scientist. Lily, and I'm Lily Loud. Biologically I'm 15 months old but I look like I'm 10 years old because of special circumstances. Woody, well, it's a pleasure to meet you all. Thank you for taking me in. Me, no problem. We got to work and built a nice treehouse in the front yard tree. It was an exact duplicate of Woody's old house in where he used to live, but with a bunch of added features. Lana has finished setting up all the internal and external plumbing. Lana, there you go, Woody. Plumbing's all set. But go easy on her first. No heavy meals. Kitchen sink and dishwasher is all set. Woody, thanks Lana. You're quite the handyman. Lana, thanks Woody. Me, what do you say we call Wally and Mina and rub it in their faces? Woody, count me in. I set up my laptop computer in the living room and video call Wally. At Wally Walrus's house in Indianapolis, Indiana, he heard the telephone ring and he picked it up. Wally, Swedish accent, hello. But he saw a video call coming in. Wally, oh, it's a video call. I've never got one of these before. He answers it and it was me, Very, and the loud kids on the screen. Me, hello there. Wally Walrus. I've heard a lot about you. Wally, well, J. D. Knudsen. I've heard a lot about you. You won that huge multi-billion-dollar jackpot in the Colorado lottery, J.A. Me, nice to know that news of our wealth has traveled across the country. But we didn't call you to tell you that I have more money than you. It's not my style, Wally. Wally, well, what did you call me for? Me, it concerns a certain Woodpecker former neighbor of yours that used to live next door to you and Ms. Mina. Ms. Mina then appeared into the room with Wally. Wally, Woodpecker. We kicked him out and we don't want him back. Ms. Mina, we're glad he's gone and we don't want him back in our lives ever. Me, try telling that to his face. Woody comes in and sits in between Lana and Lola. Woody, hi Wally, Mina. I now have a new home and new friends. Woody does his trademark laugh. Me, Very, and the loud kids all do the eyelid pull taunt at Wally and Mina. Wally and Mina, Woodpecker. Ms. Mina, we will find you and pulverize you. Me, good luck with that, you clods. You want to get to him, you got to get through us first. Very, and that won't be easy. Me, Very, the loud kids and Woody all blow raspberries at them and the call ended. Me, what a dope. Woody, you said it and I have a feeling that this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship with all of you guys. Me, you said it. We all did Woody's trademark laugh. The end. Another fanfiction completed. I wanted to add Woody Woodpecker to the series to show love and support and fandom to the Woody Woodpecker Show. One of my favorite shows that I've known since I was a kid. Until next time, this is JD signing off. Woody Woodpecker is owned by Walter Lands.